Hello, my friend. Hi chat, welcome in. Rika! Rika, you're not in the stream together, the link's in the Discord chat. Oh, edit character? Oh! Oh, I won't be red. Half Dan is red. Oh no, we're bullying you. Yeah, you can hear the chaos that I'm saying, but you can't hear them, so... Oh my god! There's been a murder. Double murder! Running away! Hello, my friend. Hi, welcome Emira. Hi, Nore. Get that coin! Thank you for the daily coin. Rawr. Hugs! Hugs! Yes, we are. Staring at me. Says you're in. Some streamers are not live yet. I see Hazel and Harden, but not Rika. I'm so confused. We'll restart. We'll restart the stream together. It's fine. It's fine. End that. Right. Secondary link incoming. I'm deleting the first link. Time for some self-care. Thank you for the care package. Let's get over to the game screen.
Hi, Toe.
Okay,
hi,
everybody. And I see everyone.
Hi.
Halfdan, we can't hear you.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn on something.
Wait, you can't hear me.
There we go. Hi, everybody.
Now you can hear me, James. Now you can hear me. Hi.
Hi,
This is gonna be chaotic.
There wasn't anything happening anyway.
I don't think the chat.
Oh my god, I look horrendous!
What, me
No,
too?
you look beautiful. No, you look
I'm
beautiful.
Squidward.
Wait,
Hug.
is this chat sharing? Because I can see like we're in it together, but
Snort
not
laugh.
that
Beautiful Squidward.
Yeah, shared chat is enabled.
Oh no.
James, they've been
No, I'm
bullying
not
me
in
for
it.
10 minutes.
You are in it.
They've been throwing
I
balls
can't
at
see
me
the chat though.
and laughing.
I saw Martin from your side said this is
James,
gonna be
I
fun
can
to
see your
watch.
chat
that
now.
my character looks like me. That's
Rika
not true.
test. Oh, test.
That's
not
not true,
taste.
right? This doesn't look like me at all.
Hi Pixie, welcome in. 3 Street.
Oh,
Thank
Hazel,
you.
thank you for this stream.
Oh
Thank
no,
you,
it's
Steph.
actually so
Wow.
scared. Wait, I'll try one
40.
thing.
Try. I can turn it off.
You went live, what the fuck? Yeah, thank you.
Don't
You
leave.
weren't even there to witness
End
it, so, like, what is
shared
the point?
chat. Wait, now it's saying it's the session has ended. Oh, I'm gonna scream.
Oh, we so love Scarf. I love Scarf.
You left. Now you've left.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna
Yeah.
redo everything. I'm
Bring your
closing
coffee
it
in
all,
there.
and I'm gonna join from the beginning.
Does it look like I'm in the shared chat? Oh my fucking god.
Something very soggy and
Oh god.
We're restarting. We're restarting the shared chat
You wanna
completely from scratch.
okay.
Reverse peak? Yes, instead of going up, we're going down.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at? By the way, James, can you hear them properly or are they too low? Hazel, can you say something?
Meow meow meow. If you like pina colada, get caught in the way.
Right,
I
let
should
me
reach there.
just-
Holy shit, I didn't take a picture of it.
Okay.
A little low-ish. Okay, let me turn them. Let me bump them back up. Let me know if it's still too low or if it's too loud. Keep singing, keep singing.
Imagine getting enough breathing room in your fucking nose.
What, with that massive nose you've got
Right.
there, it should be easy.
I have sent invites on Twitch. If we do it through Twitch, maybe it'll work.
Okay,
Right.
I need to open it then.
Oh, yes. Where are the goobers? Goobers! I've
Huh?
sent you Twitch invites on your Twitch notification pages for the stream together because we had to restart
I am
it.
in. I'm in.
Okay, I'm in it. Hi Tobias. Hi Jane.
I'm also in.
Okay, I'm in.
Oh, it's
But I
working.
still don't
Yeah.
see the
Start sharing.
Okay.
There we
Hell
go.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh my
Hello, all the other
god.
chats.
Hi, it's
There we
finally
go.
working.
Hi, Divas.
We did it!
Oh.
Now we can
Yay.
actually play.
Wow.
Can we skippity play the game?
Yeah, fine.
Oh,
How
do
does
we?
it work? Do we pull?
What did you do?
I didn't do anything!
Half
I didn't do
killed
it! I
the
didn't do
dog.
I didn't know! It went in there on its
Half
own!
done.
You
I didn't
murdered
do
that.
Doggo.
I didn't
Throw
do
him in the
anything.
hole. Throw him in the hole.
No, don't throw me in the hole!
Get in the hole.
Get that coin.
No.
Thank you for the daily coin, by the way. Let me do the hydrate. Oh no, my water. I'll bring it back. My water's leaking. What's the dog do?
Nice one. Ow!
Can I teabag him?
Yeah.
No!
No, I can 6-7 him though.
6-7, 6-7.
6-7, 6-7.
Come here, join us.
6-7, 6-7.
Dad,
Rex,
join us.
boy, are
6-7.
you getting some sunshine, my little
I'm
boy?
pushing 40, by the way.
Kitty
I
boy.
know. Grandpa over here.
Ow!
Meow.
I love this so much. This is so good.
Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me?
Face after roaring stuff. Ah!
The voices.
I'm just gonna stay in here where it's safe.
Do we want to do
Sorry.
introductions?
Okay, gang, how do we start?
Rika, would you like... Rika, please introduce yourself.
Hi everybody, I'm Rika, and I mainly stream games like War Thunder or Art, and I make very, very silly comments that are definitely not suitable for people under the age of 18.
Awesome.
Boy, I sure hope there's nobody under the age of 18 in any of our chats.
Let's have Hazel go next then in that case.
Hi! Hi, Divas. I'm Hazel. I'm Squidward today. I play mostly Dead by Daylight. I'm also an artist, and my PC crashes very often.
6, 7.
Ah!
Applaud!
Ah.
Ow!
Hi, Buster.
What the hell?
Okay, I'll go next. Hi everyone, Dan the Draco King here, King of Dragons, your favorite dragon streamer, and I play JRPGs, I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14 and Power World at the moment because I'm addicted.
Oh,
Thank you!
That was so good, yeah.
It's your turn.
Princess, come on.
Hi, I'm the other Dan. Half on the Viking VTuber. I play also Dead by Daylight, and that's pretty much it. I'm not Bob.
Yeah, he's everybody's favorite PTuber.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than Baldtuber.
PTuber.
Do we
Oh.
enter the hole?
You
And
enter the
today,
hall.
Rika, what are we playing today? What have you gathered us for?
I gathered us to find our dog.
A dog went in the hole.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Okay, so who starts this? Oh!
Me. Wait.
I think it's only
wait.
letting the host.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
We're doing. We have two.
Normal.
Two
You have to do normal, right?
choices.
Yeah,
we
normal.
have puppy and peaceful difficulty. I think we do peaceful.
No,
Wait,
no.
we don't, you don't
normal.
have normal?
Half them we have normal.
I can't do. Can I do normal? Oh yeah, I
Yes,
can.
it's unlocked.
That is
Half
great.
them.
What?
You have
I-
What's this?
I think I did normal.
That's the drill,
Yeah.
apparently.
Oh yeah, that's how you started. It like makes a little sound like when you
Boomstick.
start going
Okay.
around.
Why did we give the bomb to Half Dan? Oh! Oh! Ah! Help me!
Stop, bitte.
Wait, there's a bomb already.
Whoa!
Ah! What the hell?
What is wrong with you guys?
The bombs are not friendly.
Hilfe. It's fine.
Shit.
It's fine.
Wait,
I'm
wait.
gonna increase the brightness real quick.
Hi,
6,
6,
7.
6, 7.
7.
Oh. There's a hole here.
I used to be under the age of 18,
Okay.
but now my bones creak whenever I move. Same. I
What is
used to
the
be under
blue?
18 as well.
Those are like chests. So blue chests are like normal. The ones that glow purple give you food items that heal you. That makes wow.
Oh, let me bounce on it. Let me bounce on it.
And those ones are like a red chest. Yeah.
Oh!
What is
That
that?
hurt.
What is this?
That's chest kill.
Princess.
How do we get the chest people?
We're stuck.
No,
Help!
no, we're meant to go down.
Scheiße.
Are you okay? Did you survive that?
Yeah, come here.
Fine. Hi, Diva.
I got you.
What's a
6, 7,
sprout
6, 7.
pod? I don't
6,
know.
7, Sorry.
I don't even remember what
damn.
post items do.
What is this?
Let's find out.
I got milk.
Oh!
Thank you.
I got you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for trying.
You're making me nervous.
Pull your milk out.
Oh,
Thank you.
Half.
Did he just die?
We can revive him. There's ways
guys,
to revive
I'm okay.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
I'm just very far down. I can catch you. I can catch you.
Can catch
Just try
his
and jump on
hands.
me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
We got everybody. We're good.
We're doing great.
No. Yeah.
What? Oh yeah, do you see this blue statue? If
What
someone
is this,
dies, you
dude?
can touch it to revive them.
Uh-huh. Thank you, James. Thank you.
I like bombs too. I want to use a bomb.
Oh, who wants to eat this? Wait.
Wait, what is
Hazel,
it?
I think you need to eat this. I think this will go great.
Pizza pie.
Oh, okay. What did you what? Where was it?
Chew before you start talking, Hazel.
If you like pina colada, get a shot.
Swallow the food before you talk.
Hi, Rock! do we tell her what happened?
No, I want to find out.
I got a beach ball. What do I do with a beach ball?
It bounces and explodes.
Oh,
It bounces on it.
it's a beach bomb, I guess.
Have done.
What?
Have done. If you never played Craft, never dig straight down. Unless it's needed.
Catch me!
What did you say?
Never dig down, we all dig down.
Whoa.
Ow.
Oh, don't you worry.
Oh, your voice is normal.
Why are you digging down? Oh,
We have to go down.
Ach, du Scheiße.
Oh,
Rika's
Oh,
dead!
shite,
Rika's
shite.
dead!
No. Wait, are you sure Rika's dead?
Rika, you dead?
Rika's gone.
I'm okay.
No, Rika's fine. I can see her.
I'm okay.
Oh no! Oh, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot.
Half
did
done. I
that.
was about to catch
I'm less than
you,
half
Princess.
health. That was crazy. Oh,
Ew.
oh.
Hi, Penny. And you know what?
Oh, they're chesticles.
There's a bat over here. Is the bat deadly?
I think you can eat it like that.
Yeah, you can eat a lot
I
of
got a
stuff,
plum.
and it helps you usually.
Is the bat gonna eat our blood?
It's gonna hit you and make you fall.
It's there.
You can hit it with stuff.
Fuck off.
Oh,
Bat's
cucumber.
trying to kill us.
My cucumber.
What? You took my cucumber?
I'm gonna feed you the cucumber.
Big
I fed you the
cucumber.
cucumber.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the help. Why are we so bad at digging?
Thank you.
Got you. I'm here, Dan.
Trigger.
Oh, thank you. Oh my
I got you,
god.
fam.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
Hazel?
so where
Hazel?
we go?
Do you
Yes.
see the thing you're throwing right now? Throw it at Dan. It'll get you the achievement. My dick.
Oh.
On him.
Oh no.
Oh hell yeah! Oh Scheiße!
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Is he good? No, he's fine.
Hazel!
No, he's fine.
They literally killed me.
No, you're fine.
I'm dead.
No, you're not.
James, I'm dead.
No, you're
You're
not.
back.
I'm fully dead,
No,
James.
half done.
They killed me. They killed me.
6, 7.
They
6,
killed
7.
6, 7.
Where's my pop frog?
Hi,
Don't worry.
Welcome in, everyone.
Yeah, I hope you're all having a good day.
We are goobering right now.
My pop frog.
Look out!
Scheiße. Nein, bitte.
Oh no.
That's
Oh,
fucked up. It is. For
I
real.
Ow!
I thought I saw the pearly gates. Oh damn!
That's-
Oh no
that's a-
problem, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh, is this the worm?
Is this a cave-in?
It's a worm. It
What
wants to
does-
eat you.
How do we stop it eating us?
You don't. It's immortal.
I got a carrot.
Nein, bitte. Scheiße.
Okay, how do we just keep going down then?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a cute freaker. Oh, thank you.
I don't know how we're gonna.
I don't trust them.
I catch you.
Thank you. What does carrot do? Arch bean. Sorry.
Oh, it makes like a little bean, like line that comes towards you so you can climb down somewhat safely. Hey. Hazel, can you catch me? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Hey, go!
Bye bye.
Hazel, are you okay?
Fine.
I can catch you.
I protect you.
Done?
Can someone catch me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
Thank
God.
you.
Gotcha.
We're so good. We're working together so well.
6, 7, 8 with that.
6, 7.
For real? James, I can't believe they did that to you on the pop frog.
Look out,
Hi in there.
The fuck is your...
No!
Hope you're doing well in there.
Ow.
There's literally nothing coming out of the horn for me.
Yeah,
Have you-
let's use that.
Oh,
shit, my
half
dick. Half
done.
Ow! Scheiße, Mann, ey.
Scheiße, Mann, ey. Ooh, what's
Wait,
that?
wait.
That's the plan.
Oh, that's cucumber.
I miss the pop frog. I think about it every day. It was like a something.
I want some cucumber.
Oh no! Oh my god.
The pop frog was like a something. What the extractor do?
Farm pepper. Do not use that way. It'll be fine.
Oh,
I think it'll be
Okay.
I think it'll be
Half done. Half done.
that was close. That was close to
What is
me.
that? What's it called?
It's the bigger front.
Where's that?
Damn. Oh, that's your...
Oh, damn!
Oh, damn.
Oh my god. It's
So I see one of
huge.
those before.
Oh, that's
You get an achievement.
I got you the achievement, yeah.
Right?
Thank you.
Wait, we got this. Wait, I can throw this. No, that's
Do
not
we,
Hazel.
do we enter this hole?
I guess.
And you
so.
have something that can help us go down safely. Oh yeah, that could work.
Oh.
What
That
the hell
didn't
is-
work.
Ah!
Oh,
Half done! Half
Come
done!
down, Hazel. We got you.
I'm fine.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, never mind. Scheiße.
I think
I'm
I
fine.
made a mistake.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Half done's dead again. Help him.
Half done.
Why?
What happened?
Dan pushed me.
Ah, scheiße. No, I'm fine.
I didn't push you.
Oh, wait,
Dan
there's
pushed
a...
me.
There's no No, I didn't. Ah! Oh my god, this is so deadly, everyone. Guys, help.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
I think mistakes were made. I'm
Mistakes
further
were made.
down now somehow.
Holes were fallen.
Ich kann...
Um.
Ah, you shit my dick, man.
What does a dingus do?
Okay, come here.
There you go.
Okay, okay, so we have to find revive stations because...
Rika, how's Rika dead?
I am like.
Can you say worm backwards?
Meow.
Meow? Oh, meow?
So yeah, me and the Dan are like 100 meters down.
What is this, by the way?
That's money. You can use it to
rock.
gamble if you explode it.
Oh, I
can't
don't have.
explode it.
I have a treasure, but nothing
There's an
else.
achievement for winning the game with the treasure in your hand.
How many explosions do you have? I have too many. And now I'm
Hazel! Hazel!
Bye.
Oh my god, Hazel, that is so lucky.
Oh,
Fine.
you ran away. Be careful.
I slipped. Okay, what did we do?
Where's our way down?
That's that.
I can go this way.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can.
true. Oh my god, I barely used the pickaxe, by the way. Oh my god.
And we just dig like diagonally down, I guess.
Like straight down.
We land on this one, and then we go to the next.
Oh, nine.
No,
Why did you?
no. Oh my god.
Can someone clip that? Can someone clip that, please? Chat, please clip that. That was. Oh no!
No, I can. I was about to say, I can.
You can revive him.
Yeah, I revived
Oh.
him.
Oh.
Pick up your flare gun.
I thought it was dead.
Where did the treasure go?
I don't...
Oh, Hazel.
Did Hazel? Is Hazel?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, Dan, it's all up to you now.
You got this. Meow. Oh, by the way, the cloths, you can pick them up to make a little bit of brown when you throw them.
Oh, you're almost as far down as me now, Dan.
Yeah. Hi, Senko. Oh, cucumbers will heal you.
Let me see if I can find my phone.
Like I said, thank you for the lucky, Senko.
Whoa! Ah!
Are you fine?
Yeah.
Oh, oh, gosh damn.
Oh, it's so close.
I got 2 achievements though. Slay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wait, does that mean maybe we have new hats we can put on?
Oh, mayhaps. Actually, I'm stuck. Never mind.
Okay.
Help me, I'm stuck.
No new hats.
But I have to admit, I think I look. I can't change my looks. I think
You
it's
look
peak.
too slay, honestly.
Yeah, hold on.
Huh? He said, oh my god. When I get to you in that hole, I swear. Ow.
Hi, Nevi. How you
Ow,
doing, cutie?
stop.
There we go.
Look at this
Lovely, everyone.
No, I don't want the
Why
British
would you
flag.
do that to me?
Sorry, voice.
Look at my new
hello?
eyes.
The voices.
I've been Look at my
Doggy.
new eyes. Look how beautiful they are.
What did you do?
No.
What the hell? Oh damn, Slay.
Dan pushed the dog in.
No, no, I did not.
Why did
Rika, you look like the yassified version of that one vampire from Sesame Street.
Yassified vamp. Oh, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Seven, 6, 7.
We are so cringe.
All
What do
right,
you mean?
let's go again. What we got next? All right.
New cave in it.
Whoa.
Okay,
Yeah, we
let's
got
go. Done.
I was almost murdered.
Thank you,
Oh,
Rika.
you pissed
You're just
me the fuck
scouting ahead for us.
What do you mean? I would never piss someone off.
How are you leaving us behind already? Ooh!
They're scouting.
Stick
A snack?
together.
Oh, pizza.
Wait.
Somebody
Don't
else
eat
please
it.
eat it. Somebody else please eat it. I want to see how that sounds.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
What? Do I sound weird?
No,
Yeah.
you sound.
That's so normal.
Pina colada.
Wait, I can hear the echo.
Ooh, woo.
Half
Ala,
done. You sound
ala.
like the perfect Discord
Oh.
mod, by the way.
Oh,
6767.
No,
Down
you
here's
have to-
pretty
you
good.
have to be like, oh my Discord kitten was bad today.
Oh, my Discord kitten was bad today.
No more
What?
Discord Nitro for you for 1 month.
You've been a bad Discord kitten. No more Discord.
Ew.
I just noticed the game audio was peaking there. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Of course, I got you.
Oogu, oogu.
What does this You sound so cute.
Oh,
We out her
hey,
Hi.
Hazel, what is your favorite animal and why?
My favorite animal is probably, actually, I'm a very big dinosaur girly. You know, dinosaur.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi, Halfdan.
Oh my, it's you? Oh my god.
I changed you left me.
Yeah, I can tell.
You wouldn't recognize me.
All your
Only the
fault.
exact paint
Why are you bad at digging? What? Good catch. Good catch.
I got you. 676.
Thank you, Half-Tam.
She sounds so normal. Oh, look at the blue lights next to her.
She sounds so normal.
Look out!
It's gonna explode.
Oh damn.
That's a big hole.
Oh, I forgot we have those.
Anybody want a cucumber? I got cucumbers.
I need cucumber.
Light everywhere up if you can.
I'm this way. Oh, this way.
Oh,
Boy.
there's a thing. I got a cloud bomb.
I don't know
Ooh.
what that does.
It's like the clown from Dead by Daylight.
Why is he by himself?
I'm
Oh my
so...
god.
I'm so in love with the glow sticks in this game. Oh, are we going up there? What's he
No,
doing?
He left us.
Princess, why are you running away?
I was getting a testicle over there.
It's okay, there's more than enough testicles for you, princess.
That's true. I have just...
Why would you do that to me?
Rika did.
Oh!
You did it to Hazel.
So weird.
Oh, Rika get you. Oh.
There's a honk thing. Honk shua.
Honk shoo me me me.
Does anyone need food? Is anyone hurt?
I don't.
Anyone hurt? Oh! Okay, that's me hurt now.
Thank you. I'm not hurt that bad. Just a little bit.
It's bats, I think.
I kind of want to try to see what the cloud bomb does. By the way, I kind of want to.
Throw it.
Let's find a hole.
Throw it in
Let's
this
find a
hole.
Sorry.
What did I?
Oh, dig this and pick it up.
You
Bye
just
bye.
made some white goo over there.
No, pick up the cloud. Pick it up. Pick it up.
I'm digging
Oh, that's...
downwards.
oh hell yeah! No! Ah! Oh, you're floating.
You can float with it.
They're so cute.
Oh dear. Oh. What are you doing, Half-Tam?
I got knocked over by a bat.
Oh, be careful with the
Oh, there he is.
bats.
Sorry. Ah! Fine.
Ah,
I saw a sparkle over here. Let me take
you okay?
Sorry, yes, I was... Oh! Uh-oh. I'm trying to get an equal volume on voices and
Yeah.
the game. It's...
It can be a bit icky.
Okay.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Okay, there we go.
What's that
Oh,
sound?
what
What is
happened?
that sound?
Don't let it
Whoa!
Bye bye, take it.
I got disconnected. Hi everyone. I got kicked out of the game. Oh! Yes, according to Discord it is. Let me open up everyone's streams. The princess failed us. Struggling there with everyone. There we go. That was so strange how it kicked
We
everyone.
were
Like,
doing so well though.
We were slaying honestly.
Oh, you can sit down. Oh, look at me.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wait, it looks like I'm a fucking dog.
How do you sit down?
I'm just scratch my ass.
Because that's
Sorry.
what you are, Hazel. That's what
how
you are.
do you sit down, everyone?
Ow!
R. Press R and then the other.
Oh!
Oh, what the hell?
Oh!
No, don't cry. It's okay.
Oi. Halfdan, this is all your fault.
What? No, it was the worm. It was the worm. It killed us. Ow!
Okay, let's continue. I want to get this game done. Not done, but like this was so much fun.
I want to get it done and over with already.
I want it.
Experience.
I want to leave this game. Hurry up.
The stream is still up, but I got the Steam pop-up that you started the game. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was like a sudden break.
Probably a
in network
disconnect.
connection.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful.
We were doing so well that
It is a
game.
big happy holiday.
Why, Halfdan? Why?
It was me.
Oh!
You okay,
Wait, could
Hazel?
somebody catch me? I'm so
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got you.
Yay, thank you.
Why are you like this?
What? Like what?
Hi, Rain. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. We are technically Muppets, aren't we? We do look like Muppets.
Yeah, yeah, we do.
Haha, 69.
6
Is this gonna hurt? No. Good.
Ooh, lots of chesticles.
Jessica.
Yeah, it's a lot of chesticles.
Ooh, I see one.
Oh, I'm falling. Oh, ah.
It's okay.
Oh!
Bye bye.
Is it okay? For us, it's okay for us.
Done.
I found a dingus.
It's safe here.
Wait, what does a dingus
Ah,
do?
scheiße.
Oh,
Ah,
it
scheiße.
hits. It does little purple things when you throw it.
I also
Oh,
have
yeah.
dingus.
We have 2 dinguses.
What
Yeah,
happens if I throw the dingus?
It
Ah,
does
try it
little
out.
bubbly platforms.
Throw it. See what
I'm gonna
happens.
try and throw it.
Do it.
Yeah, it does platforms.
Oh!
That's
Yeah.
pretty.
Oh, yeah, that's useful.
Make sure you're using your glow sticks a lot. This game is pretty dark.
Yeah, just don't hit other people with them on the cliff.
Whoa! I thought space was to catch. It was not. It was control.
It's okay. There was no damage. That's a bomb! Throw it! Throw it! Throw it! Throw it! Throw it!
I almost died! What the fuck?
Bro just grabbed the bomb and looked at it like shit.
Can I have the mic, please?
Ah!
I had it for you.
That did not do good.
Oh!
Oh, I died.
Ah!
I died.
I'm dead.
I died. Oh, scheiße.
Rika, you're the only one left. Oh no, Rika's the only one left.
Hi, Lava. What were you doing? What were you guys playing? Shut up. That's love. There we go.
Me too.
We need to check out this game. Yeah, the game is very fun. The game is very funny. But I need to kill myself. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. Okay.
Rika.
It's okay. I'm okay.
Ri-
I'm okay.
Rika, you're the only one left alive, by the way.
Thank you for that. For making that.
Run.
That's scary. But yeah, love it. If you need to go take care of yourself after the stream, go eat, take a shower, go to sleep because it's late, make sure to do that. Thank you so much for reading it. I really appreciate it. What? That's a bat. That's a bat. Bye-bye.
Yes, peak in Minecraft, yeah. Deep Rock Galactic, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's another bomb. That's another bomb. That's another bomb. No, but okay.
So that was kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this is... I see somebody down there. That's a worm.
Oh, that's Halfdan. Halfdan is like gone for like 2 seconds, so he forgot his drink at the freezer.
Okay, I can revive him. Okay, where is he?
I'm back.
Oh,
Welcome back.
he's alive?
He's
I
alive.
saved my drink.
How is he alive though?
I don't know, but I see food, so I want it. I don't think I can get there. I'm gonna go back to Dan.
Take care, Loverhawk.
Oh, which Mr. Fancy Pants McGee over
Make
here.
sure to take care. I keep looking for
Right.
6-7.
7.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Big welcome in.
Where is Dan and Hazel?
Dead.
I died. Dude.
We're dead
My
above
body
you.
is, like, very
Literally,
far up.
yeah. And mine's further up, so yeah.
Can you grab it? I don't have a slot. Be ready to pick it up. Yeah. Oh, you can take it from my hands. Thank you.
Foam jar. Oh, that means we can like throw it down and then jump and land on it.
Yeah. You can throw it underneath yourself while you're falling.
Oh, that's
Rex and Piper, you're being so cute.
Yeah.
My little kittens are here, everyone. Hello,
Aw,
little
hey.
babies.
Meow.
You gonna
jump
lick
that.
Throw
me?
it down here.
We can jump this. You can jump it.
How's that? I'll do this. Is that okay?
You can make the jump.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job.
The power
We
of
got this.
friendship.
Wait,
The
I'm gonna make a hole.
power of friendship, a force from
Get away
above.
from the dad. I'm gonna throw
Oh,
it. I'm gonna
Oh
throw-
gosh! Oh no!
oh!
Rika!
Oh,
No!
that-
Oh no!
Oh, Rika.
Oh, no.
Rika.
Is Rika still alive?
No, look
That
down.
did not go to plan. It's all you, man.
Yeah, it's all
all
on.
me?
It's all you.
Okay, I got this. Okay, I'm locking in.
Hi,
locking-
how you doing?
He's dying to
Oh,
a
shit.
bat.
I'm locking in.
I'm locking in, he says, as he gets attacked by bats.
No, I got them.
You got this, man. We believe in you.
You were
911? I don't think 911 will help here, Nevi.
The hell am I supposed to do with this challenge?
Nothing. It's an achievement.
Just treasure, yeah.
Achievement. Okay, I like achievement.
You
You do.
What?
Oh,
Beans?
the jar. Oh,
The
that
jar.
is.
No, not the jar.
Oh. I can go this way instead. Okay. Cool. 6, 7,
There's a
6,
bat.
7.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Play honestly.
Play every day. So it obviously gets harder the further you go down, right?
Basically, yeah. There's different regions, just like in Peak.
What
Oh.
color is a revive?
Raptor, what are you
It's
doing?
it's like teal.
I'm fine.
That's blue, right? That's
You're
not
doing
teal.
amazing.
Yeah, it's like a blue kind of greenish color. It's like a statue. They are very shiny.
Oh, like that, directly below Halfdan.
Oh, there is one. Halfdan.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Exactly. That's a revive. Just don't let the bat get you.
Oh,
we got
Hi!
Hazel!
Hi!
Yay!
There's a
Halfdan,
worm.
there's
I'm taking hell.
There's another revive thing here.
Oh, nice.
That is perfect.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, hell
Just
yeah.
me
Hell
left.
yeah.
Just we need one more. I freaking love you, Katie. I'm sad.
Rex, no.
Aw, yeah.
Here, instead,
Okay,
go
we
in the
got
drawer.
this.
Go on.
I see a chest. There's a chesticle.
Almost died.
Oh my god! Halfdan just murdered you!
Why did you do that?
I was trying to throw. I literally didn't do that on purpose.
You actually pissed me off.
Halfdan murdered Hazel.
No, I literally.
You pissed
I was
me
trying to light up so I could go see this thing. No!
The face.
Can someone please clip that?
No!
My POV got it amazingly well.
I did not do that on purpose. I swear.
You piss me off sometimes, man. You piss me the fuck off, man.
No! Oh my god, I'm coming to get you.
Yeah. I'm coming to get you. What's
No,
your bag, bro?
what? Yeah, come on.
What's your bag?
I snorted my drink.
Oh!
You're such a loser, by the way. Halfdan, what happened?
No.
Okay.
Rika, you're the only one left now.
Oh no.
Halfdan fell and literally murdered himself. So it's great.
Halfdan died.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
What did you say?
What happened? What happened is Halfdan killed himself.
Hi, Hazel.
You're doing amazing, Rika. You really are.
Thank you. Oh, I can get down here.
Oh no! Ooh!
It's okay.
Oh, it's Halfdan's dead, rotting
No.
corpse down there.
I want
Hazel is there as
Hazel.
well.
Oh, damn. Oh, Nine! Why do you hate me so much?
I got you again. Wait. It's okay.
Why does everybody hate me, man?
Oh, we got
You just fell immediately and just... Oh, Hazel.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Down we go.
Oh. Hello.
We're gonna
Oh my God.
save you, Dan.
Good luck.
I'm gonna save you.
Oh, okay. Please do. If you
My
can.
hand just was sweaty right now, by the way.
No!
Wait. It's
Oh,
okay.
I see a revive thing.
Let's go
over
there.
Can we get there?
Where is it?
Definitely.
Oh, it's there.
Let's
Yeah.
go get Dan.
Come get my big booty.
We're getting you back.
I'm in hell right now, twerking on the devil. Oh,
Hey, welcome back.
thank you.
Oh, the gang's back together.
We're back together.
Doing?
Yeah, please, 6-7.
Oh!
6-7.
James, you see what she's doing to me?
Oh, damn.
Hell yeah. Which way?
Down.
Take the clock.
I'm surfing.
It's someone.
That's a bomb.
Oh! I'm throwing it.
Why the fuck would you throw that in my direction, actually?
I threw it down the hole so it wouldn't hit any of us. Ow!
That was the
I
best.
say I'm.
Careful! Gosh.
Nice. I
Hazel,
fell
are you
down.
okay?
I fell down.
Are you okay?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How are we gonna get hit?
I can
Yes.
get
We're gonna save you, Hazel.
What?
that. Got you.
Could someone get me as well?
Somebody
I fell, I'm dead.
Oh, these are so useful.
Hell yeah.
Oh dear. Oh my god.
Dan, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you.
Bomb.
Uh-oh. Is Rick okay?
Thank you.
Why is it jumping from mining straight down? It's like a black rock. You can't
The
pick
worm.
black one.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Oh no. If I stand still, it won't find me.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
7-8 with that. Where's the rest? There they are.
Hi.
Wait, do you see the purple shiny? The purple
Yeah.
shiny is food. That heals us.
But we need that. Yeah, yeah.
We need a band.
Who wants to drink some wine?
Oh, oh, gimme. I can
Come here. Don't be
Please.
near ledge. There you go.
Don't be. Oh, you collapse, I think. Oh!
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
I love my life. Oh my god. I have a beer in the fridge right now. Oh my god. Imagine if I get my beer right now. Oh
We
my
cannot go down that hole. That is too deep, right?
No hole is too deep if you're brave enough. That's a type bomb.
Oh!
That's a bomb. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. Ah.
Oh! You set up a chain explosion.
Performing incredible
It's
teamwork.
okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good,
Yeah,
though.
at least me.
It's okay.
Oh!
Oh, this works.
god. What did you say?
And slip and slide.
I'm doing great teamwork.
What are you doing?
Okay. Wait. Let's do this.
Teamwork.
It's okay.
Following you. Oh no!
Bomb. That's a bomb. Run away. Save yourself.
You're okay. You made it just in time. Oh my gosh.
Hi.
We're just gonna end up
I
dead.
was about to 6
No,
7.
it's okay. If you dig slowly, you can get me. I just slipped.
Oh, you're.
It's
Oh.
not deep.
Yeah, but we have no health.
Wait, what do I do? Oh my god, I'm still wetting my ass by the way.
You can
Holy shit.
kind of dig mostly down if you go a bit deeper because it's solid. Yeah.
I'm afraid.
You can dig
I
down,
can-
it's solid. And you can use the floor to make like a little platform to fall on.
Oh, Hazel, can you catch me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Fine.
Right on my face. My nose is
You
obliterated.
can go down if
That's
you
why your nose is so swollen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I can catch you. Come here. I can.
Oh. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I didn't.
What the hell?
Thank you.
Why did you do that?
Oh, I
What's
got
that?
the foam cannon.
What is that?
Oh, a foam cannon.
Oh wait, we have to blow it up. I forgot.
Yeah.
We can kind of go here.
Oh no. Can someone catch me? Halfdan!
Sorry.
Oh!
Oh, it's gonna drop down to them.
I tried.
Here I come! Nice.
Nice one. Nice.
They... I got a dingus.
Oh, dingus.
Hell yeah. Are you okay?
Oh, scheiße. Never mind.
Oh! Oh my god, he's gone out my view. He's gone. The half man is a man no more. Ooh. Hazer just fell as well.
No, I'm fine.
no.
I'm fine. I'm
Oh.
fine.
Okay,
I'm on this. I'm on a pebble right now.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh
Whoa!
shit, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there.
It's okay. It's okay.
I mean,
I don't know what to do now.
If
no,
we
no,
like,
go up a bit. There's like a look
how's that?
there. If you go there, there's a way down to me.
I see.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Nice. Hi, Fernando. Welcome in.
Hey.
Worm.
There's a
Bomb. Oh my god.
I'm back.
And oh, hello. Can you catch me?
I can try.
Huh!
Oh, we got you. Good job.
Oh, there's
Nice.
a dead body here.
Oh, don't revive that bot. Oh!
I don't think that's a good way to go.
There's 2 dead bodies now.
I don't think we should go there.
I love. Sorry, he's just like, oh, there's a body here, and then becomes a body. Irony. Oh no.
Now it's bodies.
Hope you and friends having a great day today. Oh, thank you. Behind you.
Thank you. This way is safe, I think. Yeah. We can kind of go down.
We could have tried to get their bodies, no?
I mean, do you see our meters? It says like 440.
Yeah, I
At
know.
500 meters is the checkpoint, so we can revive them there.
Okay, that's good. I hope you're having a good day today, Fernando.
Wait. What's the roll?
Oh, wait. Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. We got the useful one.
Hazel, you're back.
Is she okay? Is she okay?
Oh, Hazel is Hazel's at BRB.
Oh.
Okay.
She's gonna be back in a moment.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. We got you alive.
I got my beer soggy. I'm here. Hi.
You got your beer is soggy.
You got your silly drink?
Yeah, I got my silly drink.
Hell yeah.
Come to me.
Wink.
Dan, I got cucumbers for you.
Oh. Nom.
This more.
Oh, Hazel will need some too.
Let's give
Oh
more.
hell yeah, cucumbers.
Cool. Yeah, I love
We're
cucumbers.
80 meters from the door.
You know, I only have
Close.
ham and cucumber sandwiches, never like cucumber and tomato or cucumber and cheese, because I just don't think they go together. I'm weird like that. Oh, are we at the checkpoint nearly, or?
Nearly, it's 60 meters.
Oh yeah, we can hear the dog open. Oh.
Oh no. Oh,
The
nice.
captain when he bugged.
Huh,
Oh, sorry, Hazel.
Oh no, Rika, I'm sorry! I killed
What do you
Rika.
need?
I killed Rika by accident.
Welcome, and how you
I'm so
doing?
sorry. I'm
Sakura,
so
why did you take my hair away?
You're alive?
It's okay, I'm alive.
Oh my gosh.
Ah!
Nice
Thank you.
one. Sakura, welcome.
I'm so sorry to knock you.
It's fine. I'm just
okay.
mistreated. Hi, Pico. By the way, hi, Pico.
Oh, bomb!
Nice one.
Oh, there's the doggy.
There's the doggy.
Oh. Oh.
Nice one. Does that
Wait,
mean I
catch
come
me!
back?
Catch me! Please, catch!
Back here.
Oh my
got
gosh.
you.
Thank
Everybody
you.
gets a piece of ham.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hi.
Get your ham done.
Thank
Oh
you.
my gosh. A zipline launcher? A drill?
My launchers are fun.
Okay.
No, it's still too warm.
So what do
23
we-
degrees. Yeah, it's been 23 degrees in my room as well. Like
Oh my
outside it's
gosh.
17, but in my room it's 23.
Oh,
It's
that's
awful.
kinda warm, yeah.
Ow!
It's like
Why?
down where I am. It's like really windy.
It do be kind of windy.
Yeah.
Big fucking
Go
windy.
down.
I'm not hiding.
You're
I'm
reaching.
not hiding, Sakura. I'm right here. Pukuro, have you played Pressball before? It's pretty fun. It's peak but downward.
It is really fun. Okay. Oh.
Thank you for the Fortnite Battle Pass. Thank you.
Oh, it's. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
Oh, scheiße, Mann, ey.
It's slidey.
Bye, Hazel.
Oh shit!
Oh no. Hata! Oh my god.
Oh.
You're supposed to be like, oh no, what happened?
No!
Oh, stop. What happened?
Kind of died on your head.
Dan, I'm right here. Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
Where is Hazel's
Who's
body?
the loser now, huh, Hazel?
Okay, Hazel's body's further down.
We got her.
Let's go get her. Oh,
There's an item. I want to see if it's useful.
straight towards Hazel. Hazel, I'm coming to get you.
What is it? Oh, it's a foam jar. Nice.
Oh, the music has a step here.
Oh yeah, the music here is nice, isn't it? Oh my gosh. This sliding stuff is...
I saved myself.
Oh, ah!
Mr. Halston, I want a happy birthday later when it's Sunday. Yes, of course. Pukuro, it's your birthday tomorrow. Nothing happened, James. James, nothing happened.
Come get me, please.
I got you, Dan.
We got you.
Thank you.
We're so good.
Oh, it's
We're
so-
all
it's
alive. We've all been alive the whole
slippery.
time. Hell yeah.
What is that?
What the fuck was that?
Wait.
What the fuck is that?
What's he
What
done?
One of you had. I killed one of you.
Oh, I think I got here.
What did Halfdan just wake up?
Sliding.
So those are like little drills, so they just make like a hole in the floor. They don't do
almost
anything
killed
else
me.
with that. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to go this way.
Ow! Ow! Why? Why do they bully me?
Oh look, it's not slippery.
Pukuro, do you have any plans for your birthday? Got any birthday plans?
Are we sure this is smart?
No. So I'm holding S right now.
Oh wait, there's food.
Oh, yummy.
Come.
Wait, whose voice just went?
Wait, Halfdan, wait. I need to feed you. There you go.
Thank you.
You're
Why
welcome.
is his...
You sound so cute. What happened?
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Sounds
That's not cute.
adorable.
What did you eat?
Right now. Like a freaking
Uwu?
dumbass.
Ew.
Who are you calling a dumbass, huh?
No. Oh my god, I thought it was Jordan here. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm actually terrified. We're gonna kill ourselves.
I mean, if we encounter a hole, we're all dead.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
true.
We just hope there's no holes.
We just hope there's no hole.
Wait, I can do this. Wait. Cool.
Oh yeah.
Teach you not to do on like day one of Minecraft school. Ow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, Fukuro.
Oh my god, this Hazel model, it's...
Oh my god.
That's Squidward. That's not
that
Hazel,
took
that's
me-
Squidward.
Oh.
Fukuro, that took me like 15 minutes to figure out what you were trying to say there. That's
Hazel,
Squidward.
Puff, Hat, G.
Careful! We're near an edge. We're right near an edge.
Hazel hat Gene, it's
Whoa,
from
whoa,
SpongeBob,
whoa.
basically.
Right
I
next to
don't
an
know
edge.
how, but this is working.
Halfdan. Halfdan's gonna be the death of me. I'm actually scared. He's going.
Absolutely amazing.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh.
It's
Oh,
fine.
Okay. Oof.
Halfdan don't know German SpongeBob. I'm sorry!
Oh my god.
Sorry for Kuro. But I factually, I did grow up watching SpongeBob in German. Funnily enough. On Super RTL. Can someone catch me? Hey, can someone catch me? Wake up! Kann ich habe eine Catch, bitte? Oh, nice!
Wait, I'm still alive!
Hazel, I'm coming for you.
Oh, please no.
Hi, Hazel.
I'm coming to get you, Hazel. Oh,
If you go down, we can catch you.
why?
Hi.
Yes, welcome, how you doing?
That was awful.
Oh,
My
love me some
stuff!
Halfdan Slop game.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
love Friend Slop. I love it so much.
Oh,
It's so much fun.
oh my god.
Carius, you can like barely see Hazel down there. We're gonna try and go get her.
Yeah.
That is Hazel down there, also known as Squidward.
I think I look super cool though. Like,
You
don't
do.
even have the swag that I have.
No.
What is that?
That's a drill.
Oh,
It's okay. It's a drill. It's okay.
wait. Oh my gosh, I'm fine.
Drill one.
Is Rika okay? Rika, you okay?
Am I okay? Am I okay? I think I'm okay.
Hello?
Hi. Thank you. Hazel, I got
I'm scared.
Come here.
What do you mean?
It's
Oh
okay.
no!
I look how much
It's safe.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I need to get some
Gotcha.
clod or something.
Bricks!
Oh my god, I'm sliding around.
Riding around. Hi!
Oh!
Wait, what happened?
Oh, you come from?
I saw him fly!
I looked away for 2 seconds and he blew himself up.
Where did that bomb come from?
And that was a bat that had a bomb. Actually,
What? The bats had a bomb?
Yeah, the villain.
yes.
Ah!
Nein, bitte no. Oh,
We're all dead!
That's Rika?
We're all dead!
that was so nasty, by the way.
Are any of us still alive?
No, we're dead.
Oh my
Nasty.
god, what the hell?
That worm got all of us.
Yeah. Look how.
We got the checkpoint though, right?
Look
Yeah.
how well we did just going down.
Can we restart at the checkpoint?
No.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
shame.
Peak, I think you can't do that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
That's a big
So the
shame.
checkpoint is just like you get a few items and you
Yeah.
can heal back up and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, we did good this time though.
We did. We're getting better.
We are. For real, for real.
For real.
We are eating.
Okay. Oh, can we go back to the park?
I'm accidentally exporting my to my
I'll hydrate the
File.
Why are you exporting?
no idea.
Damn, Daniel.
Hi.
You
Mans
have it
with
saved
his
now.
fancy Super RTL. Super RTL is the best TV channel ever made.
Yeah, Super RTL just fucking eats.
It does.
Wait.
SpongeBob on Super RTL. If you didn't see it, you didn't.
Get that coin!
Childhood.
Thank you for the daily coin, Alphonse welcoming.
Oh my god.
And Switchy! Sorry, I didn't see that Switchy.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm so happy.
Okay, right.
Huh?
I got some coins, but we need 100, right?
Oh, I got a new shirt.
Yeah, we need 100.
Under construction.
You are under construction, Halfdan.
No, I'm the finished article. Ow.
No, for your upcoming debut, you silly.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh,
I forgot
yeah,
about that.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
half
I
done,
need
we
the
know.
shirt. I need the shirt. I'm with Dingus.
Oh, now we need one
I
that
need-
says Dingus.
Wait, really? There's a shirt that says I'm with Dingus?
Yeah, you need to catch another player 50 times.
Oh my god, I might need to catch people 50%. I'm with Dingus, that is so cute. By the way.
I'm with Dingus. There's a target on your
you.
back. Oh,
You're with Dingus?
I dig you.
wait, so is the dog called Pratt? And then that's why it's Pratfall, because the dog falls?
Why would they call their dog Pratt?
I don't know.
Brat, man. It's Brat.
The dog is not a Pratt.
Yet.
Ow!
Sorry. Old habits die hard.
What do you mean old habit? Don't make that a habit. That's not a habit. Don't tee me. What the hell?
Oh, bombs!
No.
Got a boomstick
Oh,
and a flare
Catch
gun.
that.
what's that? Oh, I can
Boing.
bounce on it, Dio.
I got the bombs.
I got a bomb.
Tee.
You okay, Rexy boy? What are you investigating?
Meow.
Yeah, he does. Oh, thank you for the food.
That was like literally 2 centimeters.
It's
He
okay,
doesn't
we all
really-
split. One of us will get it.
I mean, he doesn't really Oh,
What
They-
things? What are you
Slay.
thinking about?
Tee.
he doesn't really meow. He kind of makes
What
chirpy
are you
noises,
thinking
like.
about?
Aw. Oh, bye bye.
Although he meows
Shiny.
when we put him in a room alone.
Nothing.
That's bad.
We want that item. Can we get that item? It's quite far.
I got some food
Oh.
here. Anyone want?
Uh-oh.
My Vino!
Wait, have the wine? I can have the other food.
There's
Wait, you might fall.
Oh, thank you. Oh, let's get drunk. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Hazel, there's a cheese bomb.
A cheese
Wait, that's
bomb?
good. Wait.
Cheese bomb.
Move out of the way.
Dude.
Move out of the way. It will help
Oh,
Oh my god, a cheese ring. Somebody call the pusher.
Hazel, there's cheese and there's
Rex, can you not throw water on me, please? My little sweetie. He like dips his paw in the water to test its temperature, I think.
No, I literally just had wine like 2 seconds ago.
Oh, are we eating cheese?
Drink it. Drink it. Drink it.
Does it heal?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
it does.
But I have full health. That is
Yeah,
not.
Oh.
drink it. 5 head.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, we got a revive stone. That's good. Rika, are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm just in a different line than you.
Oh, dingus.
Yeah, just like you.
No, I'm baby.
Hazel.
not dingus.
Catch me, Halfdan! Above you!
Oh, I'm here.
I'm with
Oh.
you
I
guys.
got you.
Itchy.
Just stop that, Rex. You're being very naughty.
Oh, run!
Oh no. There's another one. Nice.
I'm okay.
Has anyone taken damage?
Oh, Hazel! Hazel, catch me for your achievement thingy.
Yes. Slay.
Nice one.
Okay.
Rex! What are you doing?
Alright. Let's go.
Ow! Rex just hit me and ran off.
Why did you so mean? Ow!
A bat! It's a bat! Look out! Rika, no!
Thank you.
Ah!
Ah, almost.
Wait, Rico went down?
Yeah, Rika fell because a bat hit her.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Sounds like she's okay.
We got a revive statue if we want it.
Oh, I took damage here. I can catch you.
And then Hazel can catch me.
Go.
Okay, yeah.
Got 2 fams.
It's the front line over here. Hi.
Rika, I have. Do you want some tuna, Rika?
I think I'm okay because I ate the lollipop. Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
I just gave you food. Anyways.
Oh, wait.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Ow!
Who did that?
It was an accident!
Catch me, have them.
Bye-bye.
I got you.
Look out!
I'm okay.
Oh. I drank the wine and I just toppled over.
Yeah, that happens, you know. To be expected when you raw dog an entire bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Ah, just a normal juice, ain't it?
Oh, there's some cucumbers. Let's eat. It's a feast.
Oh, nom 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 nom.
Goomba.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Rika.
I'm just gonna fill this hole real quick so we don't die.
What? Where did Rika go?
Down.
Thank you.
Should we blow up this gold? Oh no.
Oh, point.
Oh no! Hazel!
Rika is somehow alive
What?
down there.
That was so scary, by the way. That was so scary.
I'm so sorry.
I can smell the worm pull up on me.
Hi guys.
Hi.
I'm somehow okay.
I
don't
thought
know
you were
how.
dead.
I thought I was dead too.
How did we
What
get
the hell?
money?
Gold. The worm can dig through all of the gold stuff without bombs, so. This is money.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm missing like half of my
take the
HP.
cucumber. Cut it in a slice. I love that song. I love that song so much. Oh, sorry,
That was so funny. Oh god.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
I had some wine, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
What is that beeping? What is that beeping? What's that beeping?
Rika,
What's the
catch
more
us. Oh. No, Rika's
Yeah,
dead.
I can catch you. Jump down here.
I'm on a pipe.
Here I come. Thank
Like-
you.
I'm somewhere on the pipe, man. Somewhere.
Oh. I don't know where we
careful.
want to go. Down here? Yes.
But yeah,
Do
that's
we
the
take
way.
damage if we land on that purple thing?
No, you don't. Have some food behind.
Oh, you're dead.
I am.
Oh, can someone catch me? Oh, hang on.
Let's just say a bomb happened. It was
Huh?
big and it exploded and my body's very
hell?
down.
Oh,
There's a
there's a
revive.
revive thing though.
Yeah,
That's
but it's so
unfortunate.
far. Hang on. Oh.
I got you.
Wait, let's use the sim.
Ah!
Dad? Dad?
I think we need to get him.
Dad, what was that?
I didn't know you had to press E on the zip line. I thought I could walk on it, and I just jumped onto the. Thank you. I jumped onto the rope and just. Oh.
I need some food, man. I have a tiny
Access
sliver.
down there?
Can you catch
Probably.
catch her?
Probably.
Sorry. I'm fine.
Come on. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick.
I'm literally
I promise you, it's safe. Come down. It worked. It's okay.
Is Hazel okay?
I'm fine. Never mind. There was a big ass fucking explosion radius. What the fuck?
That was massive.
That's what she said.
Hoo 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 hoo.
No.
Long live the king.
I swear I'm gonna pluck the wings of that dragon. That is Kentucky Fried Dan right there.
Oh, that was. Oh no.
Dan,
Oh.
you killed us all!
No! Rika, you're the last one left.
It's okay, I see some bodies to revive. I'm not.
I'm sorry, Hard Dan. I couldn't help myself.
One day, Dan. That's all I have to say.
I can only apologize.
Do you think you can throw the phone for
I'm
us?
so sorry.
London?
Don't emote on me after that.
Do you think you
oh,
can get the phone? Yeah? That's a bit low. We can land that.
Like that.
Ooh, it's bouncy.
Yeah.
Boing,
Hi, Hazel.
boing.
Oh, it's Squidward.
Hi, Squidward.
Yippee!
Oh, I'm right above there.
I'm going for you.
I took damage from
Welcome back. I'm sorry. Oh! Okay, that's fair. That's... No!
Oh, I almost catched you.
Wait,
Ah.
catch me
Can I
one by
catch you?
one.
Half
Yeah.
done? Can I catch you?
Hi!
Everybody line up. I got cucumbers for you all. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
Cucumber for everybody.
Nice. Oh, there's more.
There's more. Oh. Yes, more cucumbers. Let's go.
Kumba.
Wait, Half Dan.
Show
Eh?
me you.
Food.
Thank you.
Bomb! Oh my
Bad,
god.
bad, careful. There's one
Oh,
above.
that kind of created a nice little path for me.
Kill Dan. Kill them all. No, I'm not going to kill them all. I want to get to the dog. Our dog is trapped.
There's a bad. Be careful.
Watch out, there's a bat.
Hazel wanna catch me? Because even low height counts. Oh.
Oh.
Just holds me.
There you go.
Hi, foreigner. Nectarinki? Yeah, we like Nectarinki.
Malozinski. Oh, next week.
Nectarinki. It's mandarins.
Oh.
Actually, it's nectarine in German.
Actually.
Nectarine.
Nectarinki, nectarina. Yeah, same thing, man.
For real, for real.
Half Dan, what are you doing down there?
Do you wanna catch us?
I'm gaming.
You're gonna have to catch us, yeah.
Yippee!
Okay, that's one.
Got you?
Me next.
Ah!
Why did you die?
Oh. This game is so funny.
What's
Oh.
this? Wait. Half done?
Oh!
That's what that is.
What?
I was curious.
Oh, hi, Half Dan. Oh.
What the hell?
What the hell was that?
I don't know. I got a beam blaster.
Oh my god.
Beams.
Okay, so we did not revive Dan.
No, it's okay. You're going down to me now.
Yeah, I got you, fam.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Hazel. Well, bam. Alright. Oh. Someone likes arrows. Oh, food!
Can you catch me?
Ah! Halfdan, where are you? Halfdan?
Right above.
Dig down.
Oh, thank you!
We got you.
Thank you!
Halfdan, wait. Halfdan.
Oh, thank you for the cucumber.
Cucumber!
Why are you being nice to me now? This is suspicious.
Because I regret what I did.
Wait, how do I... Halfdan, how do I...
Ow! That's the way I like it.
Oh no!
Ow.
Oh, that's not good.
Yo, can you help me?
What's this?
Can you help me? I'm right behind you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, where are you?
I died.
Oh.
Oh!
That is the beam blaster.
Oh my god.
Don't fire the scary beam weapon laser gun.
Holy shite!
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. Would someone like to catch me?
Killed everyone.
I'm a little bit lower.
I got you. I hope.
I hope.
Nice.
I see both
Oh, it's
behind.
just way down there.
Like it.
Yeah.
Sorry, the voices were getting so loud.
It's okay. I understand. Thank you. Give me the clothes. Give me.
Halfdan? No,
I'm
I
here.
want to catch you, Halfdan. I need the
Oh.
I think it's show.
Give me a second.
We'll be okay,
Thank
right?
you. Ow!
Wait, Hazel.
Here we go.
Stay. Halfdan,
Wait.
come here.
Thank you for spinning me. Oh.
You spin me right round.
Right round, baby, right round.
Right round. Like a record beat.
The hell is this? Oh! 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 Oh!
Are you okay, Dan?
No, I'm gonna jump onto you. Catch me!
Come on, come here. There we go.
Oh, good job.
It's
I
dog. It's straight down.
Rika.
Wait, I need some purple thing.
I got a sprout pod, whatever that is.
A what?
A sprout pod.
Oh, I got a thumper. I don't know what this does.
So it goes pam, 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 and it summons the worm right on top of you.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Not giving that to Halfdan. No!
I'm alive.
What the fuck? Bomb!
Oh, I die.
No, you don't. Hey, so we're coming to get you. Somehow. We're coming to get you, Hazel.
Wait, is Rika dead as well? No.
No, Rika is fine. How can I get to Hazel from here?
I'm not running away. Take your time.
No!
Oh my god.
And I don't think they're okay.
Oh, I revived. Yippee!
Oh, your stuff's still here. Yeah, your sprout pod is on the floor in front of me.
What is a sprout? What does that even do?
Not
Um,
sure.
It turns everything into like grass.
Grass is
Oh
soft.
yeah, it makes the grass patches.
But what are the grass patches for then?
They're soft.
Soft to land on.
Ah!
I'm not a fan of this hole.
Shut up after.
Oh,
That's so scary, by the way. Oh my god.
There it is.
Hi!
hi.
Thank you! Thank you for saving me.
You see any gold ore? Let me know. I'll use the thumper
Do
on
you
it.
want to take this from my hands? I don't want to throw it on the floor.
Where do we go from here?
Down.
Wow.
Open the door.
Open the door.
We're going to Costco? Yes. Yes, we are.
We're going to Costco?
Yeah.
Let's
all go to
go!
Costco.
Let's all go to Costco.
Can we also stop by for a cheeky Nando's?
Yes.
I don't know if we can't afford both, Halfdan. You know?
we're broke.
I'm going to Nando's.
Okay, well,
That does not look safe. I don't want to go there.
Let me check what that actually does. Oh!
yeah.
Oh, no problem, by the way.
This still looks.
Bye.
Yep.
Bye, Hazel.
That's unfortunate, isn't it?
I died.
We're coming to get you. I'm personally coming to get you. I have a plan.
Yeah, okay.
I go down.
Have to make it happy team. Look, Dan wants to catch you.
Thank you.
Let's go. Oh,
Okay.
Rika.
Jump there. I got you.
Can we? Okay.
One.
Okay, my turn. Hi.
2.
Nice one.
I cannot survive this.
Wait, I see her down there. Yeah. We got this. Dan, we got this.
Got this.
Whoa! I'm sorry I'm so dramatic. I can't help it. I'm gay.
It's fine. Hi, Hazel.
Hi.
Hi, Diva.
Hi.
Ow. Who did that? I think it was a bat.
What is that?
It pooped up some clothes.
Oh.
I can do that too if you just give me some time. Sorry.
Wait, what's this?
Sorry, I'm leaving.
Oh.
Bye.
Wait.
What's happening?
What was that sound?
Oh, hello, Hazel. Do you want to
Hazel?
catch us?
Hazel, can you catch us? Nice one.
Oh my god.
Nice one.
Oh my god.
Good.
Oh, nice one.
That worked out so well.
My cheeks were so clenched. But why did I get teleported?
I threw something in a hole and it teleported.
Ah.
I just saw the light around you.
I see you all trying to throw that shit at me.
I'm lighting the tunnel up, you silly.
Oh, the dog is right here.
Oh! Let's go.
Right through here.
Oh, we're already here.
Doggy, we're here.
Doggy.
Doggy? Oh, okay. Still a little bit over.
It's 80 meters.
Wait, is there a setting to change the speed to 2 meters?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's the unit.
You can change it from feet to meters. Yeah, meters and feet. Meters to feet. What was that about?
I can hear it.
Look out! The bomb!
Huh?
Oh, another one! Oh,
Big boom.
worms coming.
I'm in the open. I'm going to the open.
Yep, it got them.
Yeah.
Stop it!
Oh no.
Oh my god, the typing on that.
Let's go around.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Almost there.
This was so scary, by the way. I'm all the way down.
Oh
Where
no.
the fucking worm was.
Hi!
I'm in the fire right now.
Hi, Dan. Oh!
Hi. Are you okay?
Nope!
Get in that hole. Get in that hole.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get down to where Hazel is, if I can.
No, Hazel's alive over here.
Oh, is she? Oh,
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I'm coming back up.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
This one?
Awesome. Oh my god, how did...
Oh, is this where the worm went through?
Maybe. Oh, here we are. Ah!
I got food for you. I got food for you.
Hi!
Stay still.
Thank
Where's
you.
Ham? Ham. Oh.
Ham.
Nom 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 nom. 6, 7. Do we go back the road and go down the tunnel to warm that? Or is that not smart?
We can. I want to light it up though. Can we light the tunnel up before going down? Ooh, that was close, Dan.
What? I don't know what you mean.
Wait, actually, I have an idea.
Oh. Oh.
Oh hell yeah.
That's to death. That's to death.
No,
My
it's fine,
face.
it's fine, it's fine,
Oh,
it's
okay.
fine.
Okay. No.
Oh God. Oh.
Happening.
There's so much happening.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can I be caught by someone, maybe?
Where are you?
Oh!
Oh.
You're fine.
Thank you, Hazel.
Where's Vika?
I'm like 100 meters deep.
Oh damn, dead.
You
Oh, there's a
felt
bunch
all
of
that.
mines here.
I lived and then I died.
Watch out, there's a mine, there's a thing there. Or is that
So?
a drill?
Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Watch out, there's a drill.
Hazel.
Nice.
Oh no. No.
Oh! Gosh darn it!
Man.
We are kinda getting it. We're kinda getting it, okay?
Yeah.
Getting that.
Yeah, we're starting to know like kind of what we're doing. At least
Yeah.
I am.
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
Let me actually go piss girl, okay?
Okay,
Go
okay,
piss girl.
okay. Go piss girl.
Oh, I think I can buy gacha stuff.
Oh yeah, you have money now. You can gacha. Sometimes.
What do I get?
Oh, you actually got a thing. Nice.
Ooh, I got something. Wait.
Oh.
Wait, I got new teeth.
But get
What
that
the hell
coin.
is that?
I got a toy car.
I got a new nose. Thank you for the thank you for the
that's
daily coin,
cute.
Frost. Welcome
The
in.
toy car.
There is gambling. There is gambling in this game, Tobias.
Oh,
Does
let
he
me
want-
swap out the batteries on my headphones. Grab that.
Okay. Oh, I need to take. Oh, I need to stretch my hand.
I have a new nose.
Oh,
Ah, love you too, Frost. I do want to say I do have something coming up in 20 minutes.
Okay,
So-
okay.
We'll see what we can get done in 20 minutes.
We can see what we can get done. Maybe that should be my limit too. I can feel my wrist hurting.
Don't overdo it.
It's been like this the last 2 days, actually. Pretty bad.
What kind of pain is it?
I'm not sure
Alright,
how to
I'm
like
back.
describe it. It kind of feels like
Ooh,
somebody's
car.
like gripping like the inside of my lips like really, really tightly, and like the rest of my arm, like all the way up to my shoulder, feels like very stiff.
That could be carpal tunnel.
Oh yeah, I'm diagnosed with that.
Can I hit myself?
Oh.
It's probably because I've been playing like 12 hours of Power Word every single day.
Just need to
Oh, honestly, the same. Like,
here.
with my left wrist, pressing A and
Oh, I
D
want
for
to-
dodging is
Oh yeah,
is just so constant.
yeah. It's still there. Yeah,
Oh,
unfortunately
Done.
the pain
Oh
is
my
still
god,
hit
I
Tobias.
saw that.
Did you see that?
Look,
Yeah.
I got a
you
cup
see
from
that?
gambling. Do
Uh-huh.
you like it, guys?
I hit myself with the car.
Oh!
Car. Do you think you can fit?
Yeah, I can definitely.
Ow!
Double hit!
Oh, it's so good.
Oh dear.
Okay. I think Hazel was away pissing and Salvan was putting his batteries, so you can repeat like when we're finishing.
Oh, probably looking at ending in about 20 minutes or so. So this will be the last attempt, okay?
Yes, of course,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, I got a new nose, by the way. Look at this nose.
Hell yeah.
You
Chunky.
don't slay
9,000.
honestly.
So much flaring of my nostrils.
It's beautiful.
Okay, this time we saved the dog, okay?
Yeah, we literally
Mm-hmm.
get this.
Anyone want the flare gun?
Oh!
No.
Might as well. I shrugged thinking it would, like, translate to in-game, and it didn't, obviously.
Aww.
I'm coming! Woof, 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 woof.
Wait, I'm gonna throw a ball down. Wait, I'm gonna throw a ball.
Oh! What the hell?
What did you get?
What the dog doing?
What
Wants
did
the
dog
squeaky
do?
toy. Woof, woof, woof.
The squeaky toy sells you, Mita.
Oh!
Pressure.
Treasure.
Ah, that's kind of you, Tobias, to say. Yeah. To be fair,
Go be.
with carpal tunnel, it takes a long time to heal. So
Yeah. It's just that it's been like a really bad flare up like the last 2 days. Usually it doesn't last that long consecutively.
well, you and I both know chronic illnesses, they can just be good or bad at any point.
They're just a bit.
Oh. Okay.
Where's Hazel?
Wait,
Why
where's
is-
Hazel? Oh,
I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it.
trying to find Hazel.
I'm gonna go get
Hazel.
it. Hazel!
Oh, she's here. Hi. Hi, Diva.
Hazel.
Wahoo!
Oh no! Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna dig straight down.
Oh,
Nice one.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
woo!
Oh,
Does anybody want some ham?
Wait, will switching to a control every now and then help? I mean, I don't really think it would help.
No, it's usually the movement of the thumb. That's
Yeah.
usually what gets a couple times.
I'm
Oh, I'm
No,
full.
I was trying to have a conversation about controller and helping with it.
Oh,
Ah,
But I don't think I have carpal tunnel, but I draw a lot.
yeah.
But for me, like, it's mostly in the elbow and in the wrist. And for me
Yeah.
personally, like, using a controller really helps. But then again, you might have different problems than I do, you know? Then maybe yippity yapping for you, you know?
yeah. No, that's
Maybe.
fair.
I do have my like wrist brace that I do wear at night that helps
Yeah.
a bit, but like it's obviously not fully helpful.
It sounds like Hazel, you have something we would call tennis elbow, but you
Yeah.
like use the elbow or lock the elbow so much it then just becomes painful to move it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also like the outside of my wrist. Like the when I look on the back of my hand, it's like the right side.
Yeah.
It's yeah. But yeah, Rika, when I was your age, I also had so many issues with my hands. I mean, because I was drawing so much.
Yeah, twinning hand issues.
It's just like me for real, man.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Life of an artist, man. Yippee.
6'7", 6'7".
6'7", 6'7".
Oh god.
Anyways, let's get to the dog.
Dan, do you want his dingus?
Oh, thank you, Dingus Bingus.
You're welcome.
Oh damn, what's that?
Be careful, be careful.
Look out! There's a bat half down.
Oh shit. Oh bye bye.
Ow!
There was a bat.
It killed me.
Yeah, I just have the hat. Maybe one cucumber.
Here I come. Bam.
Gotcha.
I'm just about how lazy. I'm good.
Can you guys catch us?
Probably.
I'm going straight down.
Yeah, I'm right below you.
Ooh, thank you.
I have milk. Does anyone want some milk?
Pretty please.
Here I go! Oh my god.
Gotcha.
Can you feed me some milk? Thank you.
Milky, milky, milky.
Damn, what am I
Damn.
hearing?
On three.
Take my dragon milk.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, I wanna do that.
Oh, jeez.
I wanna.
Can I throw the cheese bomb? How do I do that?
I'm so bad. It will explode, but there will be cheese in the ground that heals you.
Lots of cheese.
Also, we don't need that right now. I think everybody is more or less kind of healed.
That sounds like a good item, though. Uh-oh.
Come on. Come on, Rika. Come on, hey. What did you do?
I fell. Tower.
Oh, you goober.
Yes.
Oh, I saw that.
Did you hear that?
I saw that explosion. Oh, that was funny.
We are so far down from them.
We're just across the way. I'm sure we can get to them if we go this way. Ah!
Whoops. Oopsie.
Why would you do this to me?
Why are they faster than us?
Bat! Half down! Half down, bat!
Got it. Wait, it's still alive. Got it.
That was teleporting, I think. Oh!
Whoa! Wait, Dan is all alone now. Now Dan is all alone.
It's fine!
Oh, we are literally just over here.
I can catch you all. Oh, I could have done.
Wait, what's this? Oh, that's
Nope.
one of those. He's swarming.
Move! Ah! I made it rain. Lovely. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Box. Ah, bomb!
Oh, what the heck? A bomb!
Where are our friends?
They're down. Wait. Oh, they're right here. They're right here.
No, but can you hold it in your hand?
Oh yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Have cucumbers.
I'm very down. Oh my god. Oh,
I got him.
thank you.
Everybody force feed him cucumbers.
I don't need. I'm fine.
Oh, there's more cucumbers. Do you
Quickly
need more,
just
Dan?
check my DM.
There's never enough cucumbers.
Dan, do you need more cucumber?
He always
Yeah, I could do more.
Stop from your hands.
Do you steal my arch?
Nice.
No, Hazel!
I'm fine.
Oh, there's more cucumbers here.
Touch me.
Oh my god, sorry.
I got fish for you.
Oh. I'm coming! I'm coming! Ow!
Can you touch me?
I think I can.
Thank you for the literally out. Thank you.
Oh gosh.
I'm coming as Hazel is just looking down at the average.
I know.
I might have been a bit distracted.
I know. He is distracting, isn't he?
Yeah, him and his
need
his
to jump.
big ass cheek.
This is a
You
bad
got this.
spot.
Ah,
Oh!
scheiße.
Oh, Hazel, no!
Wait, it's okay.
No.
What does the gold
No.
beam do?
What?
Look, we have a puff.
Oh, nice.
She's fine, we hear
Oh,
her.
she's alive?
Oh!
Oh, thank you.
I'll check what this is.
Okay,
No
thank
idea.
you.
You just made gold.
Did I?
Yeah. We can mine it and get money.
Oh, okay, that's smart. Oh, that's very good. I'm jumping.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Play. Now, also that.
Oh,
Did I get all the gold?
I threw a gold.
I did. Coming!
So he becomes rich.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Good job. Keep
I
fluffing.
think we'll
Oh,
keep
we
on
do not
flapping,
want to go
Nevi.
that way.
We got you, Nevi, don't worry.
Oh, this is where my body ended up. Right here.
Ah.
Oh, oi, 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 oi.
What are you doing? You're pushing me!
Oh damn.
Oh my god, I'm done. Why?
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Hi. You're the last one.
You pushed me off, you fool!
Halfdan, you gotta carry this.
You got this, man. You got this, man.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Halfdan.
I feel like we just got whacked. Yo, we got so much money though. We can gamble before we finish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Oopsie
At least some gamba.
Let's do
There's
some
always-
gamba.
Gamba. Gamba.
Everybody, let's go gambling.
Amber. See what you get.
I got teeth 14. Okay.
Okay, nice.
Nice. Oh, what did you get?
Fireworks.
Let's look at the sky, everybody. Look at that.
Oh,
Oh,
Hey, that's,
I got a capsule. Soda can.
oh, that's so pretty.
What do I do with a soda can?
Wait,
Drink
wait,
it.
Wait. No, that's you.
Oh.
you
Can you
have
look
to put it
at
on
me?
half done
Ow!
boiled
What the? I
head.
can't see shit. I can't see shit. What's happening? Hello?
Look at him, Hazel.
I can't see anything.
You look amazing. You look like a unicorn.
You look amazing. What the hell?
favorite
But I
unicorn.
can't see anything. Ow!
Wait, look how the plunger looks when we hit him. It's like
Oh my god, yeah.
What do you
It's just
mean?
dark.
Take it off! Oh wait, I can take it off.
Oh my god, I can have braces.
No! No! Wait, where did it go? Wait, where did it go? Wait, where's the plunger?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
I don't
Where
know,
the hell
did
are
it
you?
go? Where did it
Where did it go?
Where did it go, mate?
Wait, where is it? Like, actually? What?
Hazel, do you know where the plunger went?
You can't
Like,
find
literally,
it.
Where the hell
Oh my
is
god.
it?
Half done, it's literally up your ass, by the way. How are you feeling?
Wait, wait! I can't see the shadow.
That's normally my sort of thing, but you know.
Damn!
Damn, Daniel.
Ow!
Oh my god.
Ow!
Enduring life, by the way.
Oh,
Can you
I'm
jump for
laughing
me?
so
Can you
much
jump for me?
at
Oh no.
Oh!
Hi, little Gua. Hi, cutie. How you doing?
Oh god.
Oh, it's good to
Let me
you.
see.
Oh god. Oh god.
Wait, where did the plunger go now? I threw it.
Oh no, it's up my ass probably. Sharing is caring.
Yeah.
Make sure you wash it first. Jesus.
They want to spread their liquids, man.
Why would you
I
say
have
that?
Oh my
Yeah,
god, that Hazel, that's nasty.
You should, Jones. Oh.
Sharing is caring. Oh,
Ah.
oh sorry. Old habits die hard. I'm so sorry. Sorry, bro.
Die Hard? Dead by Daylight.
Sorry.
mission.
I can go, come in.
It is. What it have done?
Huh?
Die Hard is. First of all, that's the Christmas movie. Dead Hard is from Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Oh!
Fake fucking fan, by the way. Oh my god, what a loser.
How am I supposed to know?
Die Hard is not a
Christmas.
Christmas movie. It's just set at Christmas.
It's
Die
a
Hard
Christmas
is-
movie.
Die Hard is the Christmas movie for me.
Ooh,
It's a
catch
Christmas
both.
movie.
No.
Catch both.
Oh.
Go fetch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. Oh my god. The
Why
attack.
would you do that? That is so. That is
Wait,
that's
we have
so
bows.
abusive.
Oh.
Oh my god. We can dual wield bows.
Balls.
You
Boy,
can
Thunder
dual wield
69.
bows.
Oh! Eiler, thank you for the raid. Thank you.
You can have one of my balls, Hazel.
Hope you're doing well.
Oh hell yeah.
Doing well.
I didn't make the
Those
jump.
of you who don't know me,
Oh!
I'm like the YouTuber Halfdan. I I usually play Dead by Daylight on stream.
Ugh.
We're doing something different.
Double
We're
bowl.
playing a little bit of practice.
Okay, we should do this again
Trying out
though,
the new,
but I do
Yes,
have to
definitely.
go.
So far, it's
Okay,
fun.
of course, of course.
Thank you so much.
Six,
for joining,
seven,
appreciate it.
six,
Let me
seven.
We
know
just
that.
don't have the group chat, so we'll just stay there and like
Exactly.
another one.
We'll
Maybe
play
we can grab
this.
more people.
How many people can this fit?
I'm playing today with Hazel,
I think
Rika,
8
and Dan.
without any
Please,
breaking,
please
but
give
I
them
think
all
it can fit up to 12, though it can become glitchy.
Okay, so we'll definitely get together again for more pratfall soon.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun
100%.
actually.
6,
Yes.
7, 6, 7.
7.
Alright. Bye, everybody.
Bye,
Thank you for
Dan.
joining. Bye.
Boom.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, everybody. Now we'll start a new shared chat. Okay, so we're now going to set up for the next collab, which is the Magnus Archives. So gonna get that set up now while lurking on some channels as well to support my friends. Thank you for watching the pratfall part. Let me see if I can get Rooney in. Rooney. Hi. You cannot be heard on stream, so you are fine to talk. Yes, it is fine. Okay, let me get the VTube studio set up as well. So host. What? How come? Oh, I see. Password will be thank you, and then I've got to remember to find you in the list. M? Yeah, M. Okay. Post. Okay. Okay, VNet is open for you when you're ready. I just got to change my titles. Change. Here we go. Okay, let me get Magnus Archives. Yeah, you get them. What episode did we get to, chat? Do you remember? Yes, it was. Okay. No, please don't. I won't remember. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, there we go. They can now hear you on the stream.
Hi!
Bruno
I'm finishing setup. I'm going as fast as I can. I
Bruno's
decided that I
doing the
was. Oh,
best.
there you are. Hello. I decided I was going to update everything really last minute because I am oh so smart. And that went about as well as you would expect. And then I decided to not do that, and then forgot there was so much I still had to do.
Okay, Magnus Archives, episode 4, Page Turner.
Yeah. Oh, this. I always forget which one this one is because there's a couple book-related ones, and I always forget which one's which. I'm on my just chatting screen. Hello, no one can hear me. Oh my goodness.
Well, they can hear you on my side.
Yeah, on my side. Everyone can hear you on my side now because I'm giving up. I'll finish that up as we go. That's basically what I was doing anyway, so I might as well get everybody on the same page. Oh, I don't even have my chats up. Oh my goodness. Every time I think I know what I'm doing, I am wrong. And I pulled up the wrong doc, of course. Okay, let me get the trigger warnings first and foremost.
Yes.
Magnus Archives. Episode 4. Oh, right, it's this one. I remember this one. I have to look at some of the trigger warnings, but I don't remember which one this is. We get to meet people. Not really. They're not on voice, but we meet people.
I've sent you the Discord, the thing on Discord. Make sure you click the link.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Took my breath away.
I'm.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, care package. Let me take a sip.
There's the care package.
I missed it from like 10 minutes ago. I'm a bit behind everybody. Can you tell?
Me too. I'm extra behind. Every time I think I've got things on lock, I am wrong. Every time! I always feel bad because I'm always the one delaying things, and I try really hard not to. I just think I'm better than I am. I'm like, it'll be so easy and so flat, it'll be so quick, and then my computer's like, no, I will not turn on, actually. And it's like, oh no, my entire plan destroyed!
By the thing I need!
Every time. It's every time. It's awful. Oh, shit. Oh, what is happening? Oh, we're okay. My everything just freaks the fuck out. I think my drivers are done updating. Oh, it's doing it again.
Wait, you opened VTube Studio while your drivers were updating?
Sure did.
Please, don't ever do that again.
I won't, but I think they were. Yeah, I think they're done. I had a couple things going in the background. It was that or stop them mid-process, and I was like, which one's gonna do worse? Oh no, my
Your model just went.
OBS disconnected.
Yeah.
Yep, my everything just broke.
Because your graphics driver just updated.
There you go, you're back. Is the stream back? Not yet. It says I'm still streaming. I don't know if I am. I've got no frames at all. So, oh, I'm never doing this again. Oh boy, you're just coming in and out for me. Oh boy, why did I do this? I might have to restart my
You're in normally for me now.
Yeah, you're in for me. I think my my stream's not back online though.
Okay.
Let me stop that and restart it and see if that helps.
Is it episode 4 or chapter 4?
Episode 4. My stream key's fucked up now. Hold on. What if I... OBS is currently active. Close it anyway. While my entire face scrunches. It's fired back up. I have learned my lesson. Do not update things.
Hi, Nori. Welcome in. Again.
Hello! Okay, everything's working again. I broke shit real bad. I did the dumb. But everything seems to be back. Okay. I sent you the trigger warnings.
Yeah, I'm editing them.
Okay.
There you go.
Right. I need
Kidding.
to get my my YouTube chat up and going.
Your ADHD is kicking your butt today. Yep.
I feel that. To my channel. Does it say I'm live? Or is it broken? Did I break YouTube? Did I break Restream? I can't tell. I think my YouTube stream is down. Hold on, am I still broken? What is happening?
Are you still broken?
Oh, I sure am. Let's try this again. Yes. I have to re-sign into everything.
Oh, you
Again!
broke. Yeah, you broke everything.
I'm right, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, did that force it?
Oh. Oh my.
Okay, so it's sending data to the to YouTube. So it's working on getting the YouTube stream up.
Woo! Oh, a salad. I'm gonna have some of my salad.
Ooh, salad. I have a half hot chocolate, half French vanilla drink from Timmy's, and it's really good.
Oh, there's lots of onion in this salad.
Yum, onion.
No, I don't like onion.
Oh, really? That's unfortunate. I'm going to end that stream, and I'm going to bring it back up.
Get that coin! Thank you for the daily coin, Shiro, and welcome in. Is it a Caesar salad?
Hello,
no.
my friend.
It is lettuce with tomato, cucumber, onion, and red cabbage. Get that coin! Mmm. Thank you for the daily coin, Nora.
Alright, I believe my everything is up and running again, properly this time.
I love red cabbage so much, everyone.
Says
You
I'm
like-
live, so I must be doing something right.
Do you like red cabbage, Rooney?
I don't know if I've ever had red cabbage, to be honest. I paused my I paused my stream on the weirdest frame. I'm making the dumbest face. Right. I'm waiting for my chat for this one to load up so I can get that sorted out. But we can get, if I hit the right button and find what I'm looking for. The Magnus Archives. In all caps, because I'm very good at this. Nope,
What is
not episode
life?
one. Not episode 1.
Episode 4. 4
Yeah.
almost, technically. I'm just going to put my backing light on. Because it's getting dark.
Yeah, you're good.
Mm.
Take your time. I'm desperately holding my stream together by hopes and prayers at the moment, so. Okay. That's all good, that's all good, that's all good. I can get rid of that. That's all good, I can get rid of that. I need to pull up this and go to this. And then where is the thing? Oh wait, no, I need to be on this side. I forgot. I'm so used to putting myself on the other side. But I'm on this side now. Big and tall. Uh-oh. Are you frozen on I think you're frozen on my end. Where is the thing? Okay. Move this over here. There we go. Alex can sit down here. I do believe that's not what I meant to do. Dan, are you alive or are things breaking? Am I dead? What is happening? Hello? Am I just yelling into the void? Hello? Let me into my own Twitch, please.
Kittens are just so cute.
There you are,
I
you're alive!
can't.
Okay, you're back! Oh my goodness! And you just froze and weren't responding, and I thought I was dying again.
No, I said I'm putting my backing light on. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it was getting dark outside.
I'm dumb.
No,
I forgot that entirely.
No, your brain was just
I
on
was just
something
like,
else.
oh,
You're
no.
fine. Your brain was focused
Here
on
I am
something.
stressing out for no reason. Ugh.
Mm.
Okay.
I'll be
I
back
just need this.
fully.
We are back. We are back truly. I've got my chats up so I can actually read what people are saying now. Hello, chat.
Hi, chat. Is the stream
I'm
together working?
finally fixed after many, many errors. I'm alive.
Share chat activated. Lovely, lovely.
There we go. There we go. All sorted. We're good. Oh boy. Guys have these some scary vibes. So, do you remember what happened in the first 3 episodes?
So he has been sent to be like the sole. He's the sole owner or like investigator for the case files that basically had like cold. Was it cold? That go cold. That basically have like no discernible close to the case, and he's now in charge of them, which is called obviously. Oh, sorry, which is called the Magnus.
Yep,
No,
continue.
I was frozen because I was turning my light on.
Yeah, but you're
Which
still
is called
frozen
the Magnus Archives, and
Yes.
then he starts reading some of the case files and then gives his opinions at the end of what he thinks about them.
Yes, so mostly correct. He has been recently promoted as the head archivist for the Magnus Institute.
That's the one. Mhm.
He is reorganizing, essentially. He's trying to digitize all the cold cases, as you said. And as he's going through them, he's just making sure the information correct, following up, seeing if there's anything that could be added or whatever. You're still broken on my screen. But yeah, we got through the first 3 episodes. The first episode is...
What do you mean broken?
You're just frozen. You're not reacting on my screen at all. You're just stuck in a solid pose.
Okay, I'm gonna shut down the VNet and restart it then.
Okay.
Okay, it's back open.
Oh.
Yeah, it will aggressively kick you, and then you'll have to rejoin.
There we go. There we go. In a minute, once you're on my screen. But yeah, so the first episode was anglerfish. Do you remember what happens in anglerfish?
Yes. There's something about after a night out, people going missing because someone or something is luring people down dark alleys and then quite obviously like killing them or making them disappear with the guise of like what was it? It's not like I need some help or something, was it? I can't remember.
Can I have a cigarette?
That's the one. Can I have a cigarette? No, because I don't smoke. Sorry.
But yeah, the guy is like, I'm not going to the creepy alley, and that is the reason he survived. And then there was episode 2, Do Not Open. I can't remember if it was episode 2's Do Not Open or if it's episode 3. I think it's episode 2.
Episode 2 is Do Not Open. Because episode 3 was across the street, yeah. Are you rejoining the VNet?
I'm in. You might have to go into the actual thing to spawn me in because that's.
Oh, you're uploading. Okay.
The moment I opened up the VNet thing, it popped you in, so I assume it just had something to do with that.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just downloading your model files.
But then there was episode 2, which is Do Not Open. Do you remember what happens in that one?
Yes, they are sent. Someone is sent a coffin, and they are told strictly not to open the coffin, and that they will return for it at some point. It's made out that they seem to expect the person the coffin was like given to like open it or die in some way. As they've got the coffin, things start getting weirder and weirder. So like there's scratching from inside, moaning from inside. Whatever's inside seems to like music. It like falls silent when music is playing, if I remember correctly. And then eventually the person comes back to claim the coffin and is surprised to find the person alive. So yeah.
Yeah, the guy would use music to drown out the moaning coffin because the coffin moaned when it rained. So he would just drown it out with loud music and headphones.
That's the one.
Until the rain stopped.
And now we are on the next one. Shall we get going?
Yes.
Page turner. So this is going to be like a book or something, clearly.
Ready to do the countdown?
Yes. So it's on go, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to count us down?
Okay. Normally you count us down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go, everyone.
Yeah.
Get that coin. Thank you for the daily coin, bit, and welcome in.
Presents
Daily coin.
the Magnus Archives.
Archives.
I love this podcast so much.
Episode 4. page turner.
Where did this dragon come from? Out the closet, mate. Oh yes, the knocking.
Statement of Dominic Swain regarding
Okay.
a book briefly in his possession in the winter of 2012. Original
2012.
statement given June 28th, 2013. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. I work as a theatre technician in various venues around the West End. I mainly deal with lights, but a lot of the smaller venues can't afford large crews for their productions, so you end up doing a little bit of everything. I guess that's not directly relevant to my experience, but I just want you to know that I'm not some crazy person wandering in off the street. I work. I do practical things with my hands, and I am not prone to crazed flights of fancy. That day, I was going to see a matinee performance of the Trojan Women at the Gate Theatre up in Notting Hill. A friend of mine, Catherine Mendez, was in it, and had been trying to get me to come to see it for a while. We'd worked together on a production of The Seagull a couple of years before, and had had a bit of a thing going back then. At this point, I had just become single, so was keen to meet up and see if any of the old spark remained.
Ew.
I ended up going along on the afternoon of Saturday the 10th of November. I remember the date exactly. There had been a lot of back and forth about it, since we were both involved in separate shows at the time, making evenings difficult. So, on Saturday afternoon, I found myself in Notting Hill Gate, killing an hour or two before the show was due to start. Now, Notting Hill is not somewhere I go often, as it tends towards the pricey, even for London. And I'm not sure how much you know about theatre techs, but we're not generally an overpaid profession.
God, no, you're
Still,
not.
I had some vague memories of there being an Oxfam charity shop somewhere nearby, as I'd previously bought quite a nice old military tunic there, which remains one of my favourite jackets. I found it without any problems and spent 10 minutes or so looking over the clothes and knickknacks, but was a bit disappointed. It was smaller than I remembered, and just seemed to contain the same tedious curios as every other charity shop.
Array.
I still have some
Oh,
time to kill though, so
my
I decided to have a
God.
look through their books.
Pausing. Half done. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. It is I, Dan, the Draco King, King of the Dragons, your favorite dragon streamer. Welcome to the second half of the stream today, which is the Magnus Archives Listen Along. It continues. This is a spooky podcast that is entirely about the mysterious and the unknown and the spooky and the scary. We're joined by the wonderful Mystic Rune.
Hi! I'm Mystic Rude. Your favorite wicked kid.
Oh no.
Oh
my God, no.
There's another raid. There's another raid. Hi Rika, welcome in. Oh my gosh. I gotta do shout outs. Shout outs for the besties.
Shout outs, everybody needs a shout out.
Thank you so much for reading in. How was your final try at Pratfall? Did you guys all make it? Did you make it?
Squeaky chair. Forever squeaky chair.
I might just stay this size, to be honest. I'll just move myself to that side a bit.
What size are you? I can't tell. I was also watching your stream while also watching my chat while also listening.
I'm massive right now.
My brain has decided that multitasking is the way everything needs to be done today for some reason.
It's so funny because mine is not. Like, I have struggled to multitask today. Really badly. We tried our best, but died due to money greed.
Too, but my brain is sure trying.
The thing is, Rika, if you get that money, you get to gamba, and the gamba is life. We know this. I'd have done the same thing. Yes, please rest your wrists and have some good food. Post-stream self-care is extremely important. So please make sure you stretch your legs, get some water, pop to the loo, have a little food, and get some good rest. Thank you so much, both of you, for raiding in. And hi, Hazel, as well. I didn't miss you. I saw you there too. So
I'm
yes,
eating
you'll
a
get
chicken nugget. Fuck off.
Thank you for that chicken nuggie.
Chicken nuggets! I want
I
chicken nuggets.
actually ate all my
I
chicken
have
nuggies.
taco pizza pockets upstairs. I was like, this is a bizarre combination. I want to try it.
Welcome in Starlights, welcome in. And welcome in Vikings as well. But yes, we are on episode 4 of the Magnus Archives. So if you've not seen it or not heard of it, that's completely fine. You can come straight in and learn fresh, just like we're doing now. Some context.
I'm an old time fan.
Context details. This guy is recording, or technically is transcribing from written to audio, documentation of mysterious, spooky events, pertaining to a book. So, this one is called Page Turner. I'm just gonna give her a shout out as well. Let's get back to it.
So much.
Okay, let's go. I'm on 1504.
You're on 1504?
Oh, I might have pressed a button actually. What are we on,
I was
Rune?
like, we're only 3 minutes into it. We haven't even gotten into the podcast proper. What do you mean we're...
Is this three? What's your time say?
307.
Go to 306.
He was just telling us how he's not crazy, he's cultured. Something weird was happening. He was going to go watch a play, and that's as far as we got.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so feel free to count.
Crazy. I have a job, I do things with my hands.
This is your favorite episode by far because of how unhinged it can get. Okay, interesting. But yes, okay. Count us in, Rooney.
Yeah. Am I doing the countdown or are you doing the countdown?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Still had some time to kill though, so I decided to have a look through their books. Something I rarely bother doing usually.
Looking through books, yes.
I found the book on the science fiction and fantasy shelf. At first I assumed it was some sort of faux leather special edition, and I was sure whoever put it out for sale must have done the same, because the price on it was only £4. There was something about it that made me take another look though, and picking it up, I felt the binding, and realised it might well have been bound in real leather, probably calf given how soft it was.
Or human skin.
I'm not an expert on books by any means, but it seemed old, and I thought it might have been hand-bound as the pages were slightly uneven. There was no dust wrapper on it, and the front had no title, but embossed on the spine in faded gold letters the words Ex Altiora.
I said I hit buttons by accident.
I did some Latin in school when I was a child, but I haven't had much cause to use it since, so you'll have to forgive me if my translations don't make much sense, but I believe it meant from higher, or out of the heights. I was astounded, to say the least. The book was clearly worth far more than it was being sold for. If the shop clerk who put it out had been paying any attention, it would have been in the glass case where they kept those things people donated that were actually valuable. I had a flick through, but it seemed to be entirely written in Latin, so I didn't have much luck discerning what it was about. The only English seemed to be a book plate at the front that read, "From the Library of Jürgen Leitner."
Oh, for fuck's sake, we know that name.
There were also several black and white illustrations.
Bloody Jürgen Leitner again.
Each showing a mountain or a cliff, or in one picture what appeared to be an empty night sky.
I like that your response.
I felt an odd sensation when I looked at that image, as though, simple as it was, I was about to fall into it. My stomach gave an odd jolt
into the page.
Me to drop the book in the middle of Oxfam. I made up my mind to buy it. Even if I never figured out how to read the thing, it was clearly worth a lot more than they were selling it for. I felt like a bit of an arse for not letting them know how valuable it was, almost like I was stealing money from the charity. But in the end I realised that it wasn't my job to set the prices in this shop, and besides, this book absolutely fascinated me. The woman working the till didn't even raise an eyebrow when I brought it over and paid my £4. I headed out, hoping to find a cafe where I could sit and have another look through. But it was then that I noticed the time. I'd somehow managed to spend an hour in that shop. Now I was very nearly late for Catherine's play. I made it in time.
That's weird.
Though I had to run.
You don't spend an hour in
The show
Oxfam.
was fine.
I
I've never
should
been a
know.
particular fan of Greek plays, and this interpretation was not the one to win me round to them. Catherine was excellent, of course, but the rest of the show was quite frankly a bit pedestrian. Still, I'm not a theatre critic. And I wasn't exactly paying it my full attention, as I was convinced there was a problem with the stage lights. Throughout the show, I kept getting the faintest smell of ozone.
Oh, not again.
The only other time I'd smelled that in the theatre was when one of my stagehands had accidentally ordered the wrong sort of light, and we'd ended up installing a projector with a xenon mercury lamp.
Quick context
the sort
for
used
everyone.
to sterilize medical equipment with UV.
Jurgen's appeared in this
the
before.
issue before anything happened,
He wrote
but
another book.
I still remember that
in a previous episode,
ozone smell.
I believe.
Still, no one else seemed to notice it, and I couldn't see anything in their light setup that would have caused the odor, so I tried my best to ignore it. After the performance was finished, Catherine and I grabbed a quick dinner before heading to our respective evening shows. I was disappointed to discover that whatever attraction there had been between us seemed to have vanished completely. And while we spent a pleasant enough couple of hours together, it was obvious that neither of us wanted to take it any further. I did show her the book, though. She knew even less Latin than I did, but was impressed. She said it looked valuable and that I should take it somewhere to be appraised, although she didn't look through it in any detail, as the pictures triggered her vertigo for some reason. Nothing of note occurred after I left, and I did my show, a production of Much Ado About Nothing, down at the Courtyard Theatre, with no problems. I returned home late, having gone for a drink with the stage manager and a couple of the actors, and felt far too awake to just go to bed. So I poured myself a small gin and tonic and decided to look through this book in more detail. Oddly enough, I somehow hadn't learned any more Latin since I bought it 12 hours before, so reading it was still out of the question. But I went through and had a closer look at those woodcuts. There were about a dozen that I found, mostly mountains and cliffs, but one appeared to be a tower, looming over the surrounding countryside at an odd angle, with tiny birds just visible circling the summit. And then there was that picture of an empty sky. I've never had any fear of heights, but staring at that picture, I felt... I don't know, really. I just couldn't look at it for too long. It seemed to open forever, nothing to do but fall into it. It was even stranger as there wasn't much to the picture itself except for black ink and a few stylized stars. But something in the proportions just had that effect on me. I decided that maybe Catherine had been right and it might be valuable as an antique, so I did some research to try and find out more about it. Latin fell out of favour as a language for academic texts in the 18th century, and I really doubted the thing was that old. Since then, it was only really used for religious texts, but the book certainly didn't look like it was full of prayers. Searching ex Altiora online didn't do much good. The phrase was used in a few old prayers. There was a company called Altiora and something in Italian about football, but nothing that looked even remotely like it related to my book. Searching for Jürgen Leitner wasn't much better. It brought up an entry for an Austrian musician and a few Facebook pages, although they all seemed to have umlauts in their names, unlike the one in the book, and none of them looked like the sorts to have a library full of strange Latin texts. The only thing I found that looked even remotely relevant was a listing on eBay from 2007. The auction was titled Key of Solomon, 1863, owned by MacGregor Mathers and Jürgen Leitner, and had been won for just over £1,200 by a deactivated user, GR Bookworm 1818. There was no picture or description, just the title and the winning bid. I decided to call it a night and go to bed. I think I had a nightmare, but I don't remember the details. I slept in very late the next day, and by the time I awoke there wasn't much daylight left, but I spent the hours until my show contacting book dealers that I'd looked up online. All of them put the book's age between 100 and 150 years and said it looked like it had been custom bound. Most offered to buy it off me for a few £100s, but at this point I was more interested in information about it. Unfortunately, none of them had heard of it before, or seemed at all familiar with its contents. The last seller I went to did recognize the name Jürgen Leitner, though.
until like
She
your
told me
fourth
Leitner
or
had been a
fifth
big
listen.
name
This
in
is
the
like your
literary
fourth
scene
listen
during the
of these episodes, I
1990s.
think.
Some
And I'm
rich
still catching the
Scandinavian
details.
recluse paying absurd amounts of money for whatever books took his fancy. It was said he'd often have books custom bound after providing a manuscript, or even commission authors to produce works to his brief, although she didn't actually know any writers who had worked with Leitner. He dropped from public view somewhere around 95, but she recalled he used to have extensive dealings with Pinhole Books down in Morden, and gave me the details for Mary Key, who owned it. I went and I did my show after that. The last night of the run, in point of fact, but though I didn't miss a single lighting cue, all through it, I just couldn't take my mind off the book. I felt as though there was something I was missing just beyond my grasp. And all throughout I could detect that same faint smell of ozone. Or was it ozone? There was something else there. Something I knew but could not remember. Every time I felt I was close, I was overcome with a dizziness and nausea that threatened to topple me over. I skipped the cast party afterwards, instead going for a long walk to clear my head in the cold November air. I don't know how long I walked for. It must have been hours, but it felt right, like it was all I could do. Walking felt as natural as falling. It was only when a man shouted at me for almost walking into him that I stopped and took stock of my surroundings. I had no idea where I was. I took out my phone to find the nearest station and saw that I was only a street away from Morden. I felt dizzy all of a sudden, and when I looked at the building I was stood in front of, I was not in the least bit surprised to see a brass plaque reading, "Pinhole Books, by appointment only," next to an unmarked door of dark-stained wood. I rang the doorbell and waited. The woman who opened the door wasn't at all what I was expecting. She was very old and painfully thin, but her head was completely clean-shaven, and every square inch of skin I could see was tattooed over with closely written words in a script I didn't recognize. She stood at the bottom of a flight of stairs, and from the top I could hear the sound of death metal blaring out of some powerful speakers.
Your package.
I wondered
And
for a
big
moment if she
stretches
got
and
complaints
hydrate.
from the neighbors
Oh
playing it
my
so
gosh,
loudly at 2
thank you,
o'clock in the morning,
Pixie.
and realized with a start that it was actually 2 o'clock in the
Oh,
morning. I
you
apologized
didn't
for
do the
disturbing her
redeem
so
though.
late and asked if she was Mary Key. She just snorted
Did it on my end.
and asked in a decidedly
Oh,
unfriendly manner
okay.
if I had an
Got to
appointment.
hydrate.
I reached into my bag and pulled out Ex Altiora, opening it to show Leitner's name on the bookplate. At this, her eyes seemed to light up, and she turned around to walk up the stairs. She didn't shut the door behind her, so I took this as an invitation and followed her up. We entered a cramped set of rooms, with books piled high in every conceivable corner,
Time
almost to
for
a
some
point where I had to
self-care.
be careful following her through the labyrinth so as not to take
There
a
you
wrong
go.
turn.
Thank you, Pixie. Thank
She was
you.
talking, I realized, and didn't seem to care if I heard her over the music or not. She said it had been a long time since she'd found a Leitner, although her Gerard kept an eye out. She gave no elaboration as to who her Gerard might have been. This strange old woman didn't seem interested in actually reading or looking at my book in depth, but asked instead if I wanted to see hers. I just nodded. I was out of my depth here, but I had no idea what in. I just knew that I hadn't smelled ozone since I arrived. I followed Mary Key into a dingy study. It was small to begin with, but every wall was completely covered with packed bookshelves, crowding even further into the space. Immediately my host began to scan them intently, muttering to herself about where he would have put it. I stood there awkwardly, not wanting to stare at the old woman, but also hesitant to do anything else. Aside from the bookshelves, there was little in the room other than a worn desk with a very old-looking chair behind it. The desk was covered with papers, as well as fishing wire and a safety razor. I think it says something about my state of mind at this point, that I didn't even give those items a second thought at the time. Instead, my attention was fixed on a picture, attached to the one small area of wall not covered by bookshelves. It was a painting of an eye, very detailed, and at first I would have said almost photorealistic. But the more I looked at it, the more I saw the patterns and symmetries that formed into a single image, till I was so focused on them that I started to have difficulty seeing the eye itself. Written below it were 3 lines in fine green calligraphy. Grant us the sight that we may not know. Grant us the scent that we may not catch. Grant us the sound that we may not call. At this point, Mary Key returned with 2 cups of tea. I hadn't even noticed her leave, nor had I requested the cup of black tea she pressed into my hand. She asked if I liked the painting, and told me that her Gerard had done it. Said he was a very talented artist. I mumbled something approving, I don't remember exactly what, and looked at the cup of tea in my hand. She hadn't offered me any milk, and was now busily searching the shelves again, her own cup forgotten on the desk. I tried to drink the stuff out of politeness, but it tasted foul, like dust and smoke. I think it might have once been Lapsang Souchong, but if so, it must have been years old. Finally, Mary seemed to find the book she was looking for and took it from the shelf. She handed me a book that, at first glance, appeared to be almost identical to my copy of Exaltiora, except that the leather was in slightly better condition. There was no title on this one, but opening it, I could see that it was written in letters I didn't recognize. There were no illustrations in this book, and the only English words I could find were on the bookplate from the library of Jürgen Leitner, just like mine. Mary told me that the writing was in Sanskrit, but when I asked her if she could read it, she just started laughing. She took the book back and walked over to the desk where the room's single unshaded light bulb cast stark shadows across the floor. She very deliberately held the book in those shadows for a few seconds, and then handed it back to me. I noticed for the first time that the heavy metal music was no longer playing, and the room was utterly silent.
That's not a good thing.
I opened the book, and for a few seconds was confused to see that nothing seemed to have changed. The writing was still unintelligible to me, and it felt no different. I lifted it to have a closer look, and as I did, I heard something clatter lightly onto the floor. I looked down to see bones. Small animal bones, from what I could tell, but each one was slightly bent and warped into shapes that bones should not form. As I stared at them, Mary Key took the book back from me and passed it through the shadows once again. More bones fell. She did this several times until there was a small pile formed at my feet. I didn't know what to say. By this point my head was pounding, and the feel of this cramped, dark place with its old tea and ancient books was starting to overwhelm me. All I could think to ask was whether my book did that as well. Mary Key laughed.
I like how to make a point. She just does it over and over and over and over.
I began to look through those
again.
pages. I hadn't passed it through any shadows, but I knew something had changed. The woodcuts were starker somehow. In the background of each there were new lines, thick and dark, stretching down from the sky.
It changed.
And then I came to the picture of that empty night. But now it had a stark, branching pattern carving through it. A pattern I recognized. My stomach dropped as though the floor was gone and I was falling. Struggling to stay standing, I muttered some excuse and went to leave. The ozone smell was back now, stronger than ever, and I had to get out. I fell down the stairs as I fled, badly bruising my hip and twisting my ankle painfully, but I didn't care. I limped from that place as quickly as I could, and hailed a taxi to take me home, fingers still locked in a death grip on my book. The branching pattern I'd seen in that picture is known as the Lichtenberg figure. It shows the diverging paths of electricity on an insulating material such as glass or resin. I knew it from the pattern of scars on the back of my childhood friend, who had been struck by lightning because of me. His name was Michael Crew, and we'd been 8 years old at the time, playing in a field near my grandmother's house. When the storm hit, Michael had said that we should go inside, but I wanted to keep playing in the rain. I said that to him, and he just sighed and told me all right. It was as he said these words that he was struck. The sound when it happened was so loud that it drowned out his screams completely. But it was the smell that really stayed with me. That powerful ozone smell, cut through with the scent of cooking meat. Michael survived in the end, but the scar, that branching Lichtenberg scar, stayed with him for the rest of his life. When I got home, it took all of my concentration to get up the stairs, and when I finally made it onto my sofa, I couldn't shake that feeling as though I was falling, and the smell was so strong I could hardly breathe. I didn't look at the book. I just lay there. I felt as though I was waiting for something, but I had no idea what. By the time the knock on the door finally came, I was almost feeling composed enough to answer. Almost. It still took me almost 5 minutes to work up the nerve to open it. The knock did not come again, but I was positive that whatever was on the other side had not gone away. I reached over, grasped the handle and pulled the door open. Stood just over the threshold was a man in a long, dark leather coat. His hair was dyed an artificial black, and he had the unshaven look of someone who hadn't slept in a couple of days.
Okay.
I asked him if he was Jared Key. He said that he was, and told me he'd like to see my book. I nodded silently, and he followed me inside, closing the door behind him. I took out the book and placed it on the table. Jared studied it for some time, but did not touch it. Finally, he nodded and offered to buy it from me for £5,000. I almost laughed when he said that. I would have sold it for a fraction of the amount. I might even have given it away, if it wasn't for the feeling that that wouldn't count, somehow. It's hard to explain. I didn't care what he planned to do with it, I just wanted to get rid of it. And so I agreed. Jared didn't seem exactly happy at the news. He just nodded gravely and headed towards the door, saying he'd need to get the money in return. I didn't try to stop him. He left, closing the door behind him, and I was alone once again. The whole encounter lasted barely more than a minute. I sat there, waiting in silence for him to return. It was awful, and I needed to find some way to distract myself from the creeping smell, so I decided to get out my computer and see what I could find out about Jared and Mary Key. Typing in their names, I don't know what sort of thing it was that I expected to find, but it certainly wasn't a news article from 2008 about Mary Key's murder. Police had broken in late September, after neighbors complained about the smell and found her lying dead in the study. Cause of death was apparently determined to be an overdose of painkillers, but it was judged a murder due to extensive post-mortem mutilation of the body. Large pieces of her skin had been peeled away and hung up to dry on fishing wire, all around the room.
That's disgusting.
The article had a picture of Mary Key, and there was no question that it was the same old woman that I had met in Morden, although in the photograph she seemed to have a full head of hair and lacked any visible tattoos. I frantically started searching for any other information I could find. Other news stories covered Jared's trial for his mother's murder. Apparently he had been acquitted after a significant piece of evidence was deemed inadmissible, although none of the reports seemed to know what exactly that evidence was. It was at this moment the knocking came again. Jared had returned. I opened the door. I thought briefly about not letting him in, but I knew he'd wait there as long as he needed to, and I couldn't think for the reek of ozone that penetrated every one of my senses. I could not hide the terror on my face as he entered, but if he noticed the change in my demeanor, then he didn't react to it. He simply handed me an envelope filled with cash. I didn't even bother to count it before handing him the book. He looked at the title, then flicked through it very quickly, before laughing just once and nodding, apparently to himself, as though he'd just come to some sort of decision. I had expected Jared to leave immediately, but instead he walked over to my metal waste paper basket and placed the book inside. He reached into his jacket pocket and pulled out a bottle of lighter fluid and a box of matches. Within a few seconds the book was ablaze and the smell vanished almost immediately. Even as my head began to clear, I felt like I had to ask him why. But he just shook his head. My mother doesn't always know what's best for our family. That was all he said before picking up the waste paper bin, now full of gently smouldering ashes. I warned him it would be too hot to hold, but he shrugged and said he'd had worse. Then Jared Key left, and I never saw him or the book again. Statement ends. If I never hear the name Jürgen Leitner again, it will be too soon. I suppose it was too much to hope that we'd finally dealt with all the remainder of his library after the incident in 1994, but it would have been useful if Gertrude had at least thought to add this statement to the current project file. Who knows how many other statements are in here that might deal with his books or other currently active Institute projects. If my luck thus far is anything to go by, then I'd say it is unlikely this was an isolated example. The more I discover about this archive, the more it seemed Gertrude simply took the written statements and threw them into these files without even reading them. Given that she was head archivist for over 50 years, then that is... This might be a bigger job than I originally thought. Regardless, most of the verifiable details in Mr. Swain's account seem to match up with our own researches. Martin couldn't find any records of Ex Altiora as a title in existent catalogues of esoteric or similar literature, so I assigned Sasha to double-check. Still nothing. Is it possible Mr. Swain got the title wrong? It seems unlikely, given the simplicity of it, and the occurrences he describes certainly sound like they could have been due to the proximity of a true Leitner tome. Still, all the other books from his library have been custom editions of known texts on demonology or the arcane. If there are Leitners out there that we haven't even heard of, I fear that may be cause for some small alarm. Useful details for follow-up are few and far between, however. Donation records at the Oxfam charity shop in Notting Hill Gate only have anonymous donations listed for books in October-November 2012, and obviously none of the staff recall the book. We've also been unable to locate Jared Key at all. Aside from this encounter, he seems to have almost entirely disappeared following the end of his trial. The description Mr. Swain gives does appear to match file photos of Jared and Mary Key, and from his description it sounds like he did find his way to what used to be Pinhole Books in Morden, although it has been closed since 2008 for obvious reasons, and no new tenants moved in till 2014. There was one interesting thing Tim found out, though, in the official police report on Mary Key's death. Apparently, the drying sheets of skin had been written over in permanent marker. There was no transcription or translation of it in the report, but the language was identified to be Sanskrit. So it doesn't appear that we have any concrete leads to go on. Still, I will be bringing this up with Elias, and recommending that the search for any other missed books from the Leitner Library be made this institute's highest priority. Jürgen Leitner has done the world enough harm, and we must pursue all available avenues to ensure that he does no more. Recording ends.
Elias.
I feel like we'd listened to that one before.
I feel like we have also listened to that one before. I think we
Because
did last time. I thought we ended
that's
on
the
3,
first...
but I think we might have ended up on 4.
Yeah, because that is actually the first mention of Jürgen. And
Well, a good refresher is never a bad thing.
no, exactly. Now we can go into
I always
5.
forget how pivotal this episode is. There is so much information thrown at you in this episode that becomes increasingly irrelevant.
Later on down the line, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, I have to use the washroom, and also I need to go, I think, empty the car of groceries real quick. So I'm going to go on a very quick break.
Okay, I'll go on break as well then. We'll be back after these messages, everybody.
These few minutes.
Yes. Take 5.
Yes, I will as fast as possible.
Oh, good. Take your time. I'm here, stroking my little boy. Rex. Rex. It's so cute. Okay. Bye. Bye, boy. My little neighbor. Oh, I muted the wrong thing. You can still hear me. Oops. Hey everyone. Rune's not back yet, but I am. I'll bring us will I bring us over? I'll bring us over. Hi. It's just me. It's just me. And that's okay. I'll put on some music. How you all doing? I'm doing okay. I didn't stream Power earlier like the plan was because as I said in the Discord, Power World is quite heavy to stream and be able to provide you with the best experience possible. So when I had to go to Fugi only the other day on stream, I didn't enjoy that as much as I could have done. So I made the decision that Power World, I'm probably gonna be a guest on other people's streams, but I'm not gonna stream it myself. Rune has just returned, everyone. They can't hear you right now. Let me bring you in. Okay, welcome back, Rune. You're grumpy. Why are you grumpy? You got your angry face on.
I know, I was messing around with my emotes and stuff, but it jumped the video around. So I couldn't hit the button again without jumping the video around again. So I just had to leave it.
I see.
Alright.
I will bring in...
Ooh, the next one is a good one.
It's called Thrown Away.
This is another pretty iconic episode. Ooh. The next one is also a good one. Every single episode is so iconic.
I'm just
also,
going
I may
to
have done a
quickly...
thing for later, and by later I mean after stream, so I could test it to see if it works. I've realized I have this problem where I always stick my tongue out, but because I don't have an iPhone, my tracking can't reflect that. I think she can. I think she can stick her tongue out. But I may have figured out a way to do it without an iPhone.
Let me quickly...
Where I put my... I was writing down key points and like characters of each of the Magnus Archives episodes because I want to do a video on it. I did anyway. I can't remember the premise of the video. If I go to my gaming screen, then I'm not even here. Why? Why is it so far over? Why is it so far over? I do that.
Okay, in that one. Let's get to it. Alright, so... I am ready when you are.
I just need to get on to the next episode.
Okay.
I need to pause this loud-ass spooky music.
Spooky, spooky music, spooky, spooky music.
I don't want to... Okay, why does it be like this? Stop it, YouTube. Get good, YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. Get that coin! Thank you, Commander, for the daily coin.
Daily coin!
Daily coin! Get your daily coin! I'm gonna be starting... What am I gonna be starting? I start electrolytes tomorrow, everyone, so...
Electrolytes?
Yeah, because it's gonna hopefully help a bit towards the chronic fatigue.
Ooh.
Which I developed. Yay.
Yeah, that's fair. It's hard not to, honestly, with the way things are.
Yeah.
How do I bring myself to the front? I can't remember. Are you gonna do the countdown or am I?
Let me quieten my BGM real quick. There's a fly on my head? There's a fly on my head? What are you on about?
A fly?
Oh, I see. Thank you for getting the fly, Nori, with the bonk. Thank you. Alright, let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm gonna pull up the transcript.
Hello, Piperini. Oh, you're stretching. You're doing a little stretch.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives. Episode 5, Thrown Away.
Statement of Kieran Woodward regarding items recovered from the refuse of 93 Lancaster Road, Walthamstow. Original statement given February 23rd, 2009. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, Head Archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. I work as a bin man for Waltham Forest Council. It's not a bad job really, as long as you can handle the smell in the early mornings, not to mention that when winter really gets going it can be pretty unpleasant. I've had to chip ice off more than a few bins in my time just to get them open. Still, the pay's pretty decent. At least it is once you throw in the overtime and the bonuses, and once you've done the rounds you're usually off for the day, so you're working fewer hours than your average office monkey. It's just that those hours tend to be a lot less pleasant than anything you're likely to find staring at some accounting spreadsheet. But I didn't come here to talk about the benefits and problems of working in waste collection. At least, I guess I came to talk about one very specific problem that I encountered last year when doing the rubbish collection for 93 Lancaster Road. Now, you encounter weird things in this job all the time. People have an odd mental block, this idea that as soon as they put something in the bin, it's gone. It's officially been made rubbish and no one will ever see it again. The fact that someone had to take it from your bin to the landfill or the recycling centre doesn't really enter their heads, and nobody ever seems to realise that up to a dozen people might be seeing what you throw away before it finally disappears forever. But no, as far as the rest of the world thinks about it, once it's been thrown away, it's gone, far beyond all human understanding. This leaves those of us who work in waste collection seeing kind of a strange side to humanity, but an honest one at that. If you're a bit of a boozer, there's every chance that your bin men know how much you drink better than you do, because we empty all the bottles. And yes, we do remember. And we also get quite judgmental at times, although not about the things you might think. You can throw away a mountain of grotesque porn, and as long as you've tied it into neat bundles, we're fine with it. But if you throw away cat litter without properly bagging that, you better believe that you've earned the hatred of every bin man that ever slung a sack. Still, I'm getting off topic. Point is, the bag of doll's heads didn't bother me. I mean, it was freaky, don't get me wrong. Hundreds of small plastic heads staring out of the refuse sack at me. But aside from a slight rip on the side of the black bag, they were thrown away very neatly, and were easy enough to toss into the truck. The bag was full of them, mind. It was placed next to the green recycling bin, and at first I thought it was just a single doll with its head positioned near the tear. But when I tossed the bag into the truck, the rip split, spilling forth a whole bunch of the things. At a guess, I'd say there were over 100 in there. They were made of hard, rigid plastic with that infant doll face that you seem to find on every toy like that. Several of them had different hair moulded or painted on, so it was clear that they weren't simply from 100 or so of the same doll. Someone had spent time acquiring a whole variety of different dolls, which they then beheaded and stuffed into the sack.
Ew.
They were very battered, but not with age. It looked as though someone had taken the brand new heads and dragged them over rough concrete, though I couldn't say whether they'd have been attached to the rest of the doll at the time. It was creepy, sure, but the sun was shining and there were 4 of us working the truck that day, so it was easy enough to laugh it off. It was the old crew, me,
Hi
David
Spectrum,
Attire,
welcome in.
Matthew
How are
Wilkinson
you
and
doing
Alan
today?
Parfitt, who drove the truck. What it did do, though, was mark out 93 Lancaster Road in our minds as the dollhouse, since we spent the rest of the day making off-colour jokes about the sort of people who must live there. I said before that your bin man knows a lot about you. Now that's probably not actually true for most people. We service hundreds of homes each day, and who can keep track of that many people? Who wants to? You do have houses, though, that you learn to keep an eye on. The sort of places that throw out strange or sometimes even dangerous things. Like I said, we probably know if you're an alcoholic, but it's not because we watch you obsessively or care about your health. It's because smashed bottles and broken glass are dangerous, and you learn to keep an eye out around houses where you're likely to find them. I read once that waste collection is the second most dangerous profession in England. Not sure I believe it. They said the first was farming. But you do see your fair share of injuries, so you learn to keep your eyes peeled and mark out in your mind which houses you want to stay wary of. Now, after that, the dollhouse became one of those houses for our crew. Not so much for any known danger, but when someone throws out a bin full of weird stuff like that, you never know what else they might decide to toss. Also, Alan, well, he had kind of a twisted sense of humour, and he loved the doll heads. When we told him, he insisted on stopping the truck and getting out to have a look. So after that, he always made a point to ask us to keep an eye on 93. And we did. The next couple of weeks, when we pulled up to 93, I took an extra second or two just to check for anything strange in the bins, but nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Alan especially was disappointed by this, but it was hardly something to dwell on, so we put it out of our minds and pressed on with the day's work. This continued for what must have been a few months, and the whole Doll's Head incident hadn't come up, except for a few interesting conversations at the recycling plant where, to be honest, I don't think anyone believed us, or if they did, they'd immediately try to top it with their own story of bizarre finds. It was the start of spring when we got the next strange bag from 93 Lancaster Road. Again, it was an unmarked black refuse bag placed next to the recycling bin. As soon as I saw it, I knew it was another one. The shape of it was too regular to be full of the normal assortment of rubbish. As I picked it up, I realized it was far too light as well. It seemed to weigh almost nothing, but was bulging with what sounded like a whole load of paper inside. I gave the others a look, and told them I thought we had another odd bag. David and Matt started discussing whether we should open it, as this one didn't seem to have a rip like the last one. We were still talking it over when Alan came back to see what was taking us so long. He knew where we were, and you could see it in his eyes that he'd been hoping this was the reason for the delay. One look at his face, and I knew that if we didn't open it, he would. I looked up towards the house, checking for anyone watching, but 93 was right near the start of our route, so it was still very early in the morning and all the lights were off. There was no sign of movement, so, very carefully, I opened the bag. Inside was paper, as I expected. It seemed to be a single strip of thick white writing paper, maybe an inch wide. The paper was long, so long that it seemed like the whole bag was filled solely with this one piece of it, wrapped and curled and crumpled to fit inside. There was writing on it in another language, I think Latin.
What is
Matt,
it?
who was raised Catholic and never shut up about it, said he recognised it and claimed that it was the Lord's Prayer, the Our Father, written over and over again. He seemed pretty rattled about it, especially at the fact that at certain points the edges of the paper seemed to be slightly singed, as though it had been passed over a candle or a lighter. He even seemed hesitant about throwing it in with the rest of the garbage, but we didn't have anything else we could actually do with it, so into the truck it went. Alan was smiling the rest of the shift, and there was a delight there that, quite frankly, had started to unsettle me a bit. As far as I was concerned, this was a bit of a letdown after the Doll's Heads, but the way the others had reacted put me a bit on edge. The third bag was the one that really changed things. It was a fortnight after the one with the prayer paper in it. As we approached 93, I noticed there was another bag sitting next to the bin. The others clearly noticed as well, as everyone went very quiet. The first two had been the only times there had been rubbish bags at the house that weren't in the actual bin itself, so there was little doubt in my mind that this was going to be more creepy trash. Alan turned the engine off as we pulled level with the house and got out. Whatever was in this one, he was going to see it. The bag bulged, just like the others, but had a bumpy sort of look to its surface. We all stared at it for several seconds before I realized that the others were waiting for me to pick it up. I'd picked up the others, and apparently this was how it was done now.
Yeah.
It almost felt like a ritual. I walked over and lifted it off the ground. It was heavier than the last one, and as it moved it made a sound like shifting sand or gravel, or maybe more of a rattle.
Ashes, maybe?
I started to carry it towards my colleagues to open it, when I accidentally caught the bottom of it on the low brick wall at the end of the small front garden. Already filled almost to bursting, the bag tore open easily. From the newly ripped hole poured teeth. Hundreds, thousands of teeth. They came streaming down in a waterfall of white, cream and yellow, bouncing as they hit the pavement and gradually forming a pile
I'm
of
at them.
astounding size.
Not the best time to do an Uber when we're talking about teeth.
Stood there in silence, staring at the mountain of teeth that now lay on the ground before us.
No!
They looked like human teeth to me, but I wasn't exactly an expert, and I sure as hell didn't want to check closer. Finally, David broke the silence by vomiting loudly into a nearby drain, and I backed away from the grisly mound. Even Alan looked shaken by this. I suppose some things are disconcerting, however grim your interests.
Just call the police, wouldn't you?
We phoned the police.
Oh, well, there
That's
you go.
something else that people always forget about garbage men.
They did it, great.
We're perfectly capable of calling the police if we see obviously illegal stuff being thrown away.
Yeah.
Usually we don't bother if it's just something small, but this... For this, we phoned the police. They came in surprisingly good time, and I reckon they were even more freaked out than we were. One of them took our statements while the other went up to the house itself to check on the occupants and see if they knew anything about the teeth. As the officer knocked on the door, we all strained to get a better look at what greeted her. There was no way after all this we were going to pass up a chance to actually get a look at the residents of 93 Lancaster Road. Eventually the door opened, and an old woman stood there, blinking in the early morning sunlight and clearly slightly alarmed to see the police. Needless to say, the old lady and her husband had no idea about any of the weird bags that had been appearing in their rubbish, and seemed properly upset when they were given the details. The police spent a good 10 minutes doing their best to collect up all the teeth, and we were sent on our way. I have no idea what, if anything, the investigation turned up. Certainly I was never contacted by them again, and if any of the rest were, they didn't mention it. And for a while that was it. We kept an eye out whenever we were headed down Lancaster Road, but didn't encounter any further ominous garbage bags.
Good.
I thought maybe the involvement of the police had scared off whoever was leaving them. Maybe the police had caught the culprit and just hadn't told us. I did start to notice, though, that Alan wasn't doing well. He was often late to his shift, and when he finally got there he'd be exhausted and grumpy, snapping at everyone and rudely brushing off anyone asking about his health or how he was doing. He seemed even worse whenever we approached the end of Lancaster Road, sometimes speeding up the truck slightly so that we had to run to keep up. Eventually, after I tripped over the curb while hurrying and twisted my ankle, I confronted him, told me that whatever was going on with him, he could talk about it or get over it, but that he clearly needed to deal with something. He got very quiet and said he'd been watching number 93 some nights. Said he wanted to see whoever was dropping this stuff off, that he had to know. I don't know what I expected. Trouble at home maybe, or depression, but this took me by surprise. I told him it was a really bad idea, that if the police were still investigating, they were more than likely to pick him up as the culprit, and even if they didn't, the old couple at 93 could just as easily get him arrested for harassment or stalking. Alan nodded along and agreed with me as I spoke, but I could see he wasn't listening. He just said again that he needed to know, told me he'd be careful, as though that was meant to reassure me. It didn't, but I could see I wasn't going to talk him out of it, and we ended in an uncomfortable silence. What I didn't say is that I'd almost done the same thing myself once or twice. There was something about this, beyond anything else I'd encountered, that, I don't know, it drew me in almost as much as it disgusted me. Almost, but not enough to do anything. And if I needed any further convincing that leaving it alone was the right decision, I only needed to look at Alan. As time went on, the bags under his eyes deepened, and I'd watch him down half a dozen energy drinks over the course of a morning just to get through his shift.
6
I could have
energy
said something
drinks
to
in
our
the
manager,
morning.
but even then Alan was still my friend, and I didn't want to be the one to get him in any sort of trouble. Eventually, though, it came to a head anyway. Alan fell asleep at the wheel of the truck and drove it into a parked car. No one was hurt and the truck was going too slowly to do any real damage, but at that point it was enough to get him fired. We were sad to see him go, but to be honest,
And thank
by
you
the
for
end
the
of it,
3
he'd
stream
become quite
streak.
unpleasant to be around, and no one shed any real tears over it. We got a new member of our crew, a kid named Guy Wardman, and life continued in relative peace. For a while, anyway. Then, on the 8th of August last year, at 9 minutes past 2 in the morning, I was woken up by a text message from Alan. It said, "Found him." I texted him back immediately. What had he found? Was it whoever was leaving the bags? Had he brought another one? No response. I texted Alan again to ask if he was okay. I sent that text a lot of times, but never heard back. I tried phoning him, but nobody answered. As the minutes stretched to hours, the worry that had been growing in my gut settled into a grim certainty, and I
worth
knew
a
that
check
Alan was
out.
gone. I also knew that I had to go to 93 Lancaster Road and see for myself. I got my coat and headed out into the night. I walked slowly, with a kind of reluctance, so the sky was starting to get light by the time I arrived.
Jesus.
I knew what I'd find when I got there, and I was right. There was no sign of Alan, or of whoever he might have seen. There was, however, a new rubbish bag sitting there in its usual place. It was full, and this time the top of it had been tied off with a dark green ribbon arranged in a bow like an old-fashioned Christmas present. It bulged in much the same way as the last one. I picked up the bag, which turned out to be quite light, and I took off the bow. Opening it, I saw shifting white, and for a second I was sure it was more teeth. Looking closer, though, I saw the truth.
Oh, love a
packing
hawk.
peanuts. Polystyrene packing peanuts, enough to fill the bag to capacity. I almost felt relieved, until I realized there was something else in there. Something making it heavier than a bag of polystyrene should be.
Thank
I
you for the
closed my eyes and reached
follow.
in, expecting to find something horrible
I don't know who
inside.
followed me, but thank you.
My hand closed instead around cold metal, and I drew out a fist-sized lump of, I think it must have been copper or bronze.
A
It
metal?
had been roughly carved into the shape of a heart, but like a real heart, not like a Valentine's one. It was cold to the touch, like it had just come out of a freezer, and it almost stuck to my skin. Engraved on the side was the name Alan Parfit, the letters carved in with machine-like precision.
Hopefully it's legible.
That was the last sign of Alan I ever found. And as far as I'm aware, he's never been seen since. I gave the lump of metal to a friend of mine who works the medical waste run and owes me a favor. I asked him to throw it in with the shipment, as the medical incinerators burn hotter than any I have access to, and I figured that was my best shot at getting rid of it properly. I still work the Lancaster Road route, but since then there haven't been any more weird bags turning up at 93. Mostly I've just tried to forget about it. Statement ends. It's nice to have a statement where most of the particulars are easily verifiable. It comes with shorter supporting statements from David Attire and Matthew Wilkinson confirming the contents of the first 3 bags, as well as the details of Alan Parfit's behavior prior to his termination from the employment of local government. In an uncharacteristic example of actually dealing with modern technology, my predecessor had the good sense to make a copy of the final text conversation between Alan Parfit and Mr. Woodward. I had Martin conduct a follow-up interview with Mr. Woodward last week, but it was unenlightening. Apparently there have been no further bags at number 93, and in the intervening years he has largely discounted many of the stranger aspects of his experience. I wasn't expecting much, as time generally makes people inclined to forget what they would rather not believe. But at least it got Martin out of the Institute for an afternoon, which is always a welcome relief. Sasha had more luck following up with the old police reports. Alan Parfit was reported as a missing person by his brother Michael on the 20th of August 2009, and his location remains unknown. The bag of teeth is also corroborated by the police reports of police constables Suresh and Altman, though they can provide no further details as they never made an arrest or even located any suspects. The medical report on the teeth themselves does give one puzzling detail. The teeth were confirmed to be human, but more than that, as far as the examiner was able to determine, they were all in different stages of decay and didn't match any available dental records, but all 2,780 of them were the exact same tooth.
Wait,
End
what?
recording.
Okay, so I'm going to quickly respond to Lawhawk. So the reason we do listening is because a lot of the people in the community have dyslexia. So we do listening because it's easier to stay like keyed in, whereas reading some people may struggle with. So that's why we
I
do the
also have
listening.
the transcript up on my screen.
Yeah.
Some people do want to read it. Some people do need the subtitles. So I figure having the transcript up is probably the easiest way to do it.
I'll come over to your stream and have a look how you got that set up.
We get a horny statement.
A what statement? Sorry?
A horny statement. This one being, it's not actually a horny statement. It's just this guy talking about how he had sex with a lady and then things got weird.
Oh, I see. What's that website? GitHub. Okay.
Yeah, it's it's yeah. If you just look up the Magnus Archive transcripts, this is the unofficial archive of them, but they're not very legible on the actual thing. So, and this is a really good resource. The fucking statement numbers, it's so nice. There is one detail that this one doesn't have, but that's okay. It's not actually necessary and technically a spoiler. But it's useful for me in particular. No, this one doesn't need it. This one's easy to know.
This tube, I think reading would be good too. And then you're like, no, I didn't mean it. I'm not a fan of. I'm a fan of this more. The listening thing. So all of the teeth belong to the same person, the same entity, the same thing. And I feel like the text that was sent from Alan that said found him was sent by whatever creature had been like haunting Alan and causing him to have sleepless nights and to constantly stay awake. And it got to a point where Alan did maybe eventually go to sleep, and that's when whatever was hunting him got him, and that's when the text was sent. That's my interpretation of it, but of course there are many others. What about you, Rune?
Emotional damage. I don't know why we played that one in specific, but I have sent you the trigger warnings for the next episode.
Wait, Rune, what was your interpretation of this, of episode 5?
Of this one? Of episode 5?
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of the classics. It's a really fucking good one. We really started ramping up the extra weird factor of things. Like, yeah, the previous episodes have been weird. Ooh, we got a coffin that moans, and we got a spooky entity in an alleyway. But things are just getting weird object-wise. We're finally being led into the other types of weirdness. Like with the Jürgen Leitner and his books, and in this case with the teeth and the doll heads and everything. Like we're learning that there's more than just creatures. Also, more fucking John slandering Martin for no reason.
So where do you think the teeth came from, though?
I've got no fucking clue.
Okay.
Not an idea. We do know that they're from 2,780 different people, because they're all...
Oh, I thought they were all the
example,
same...
molars.
I thought they were all the same teeth from the same people. Sorry, that's...
Yeah, no, they're all the same tooth. For example, they're all like your left molar or whatever. Like, that's
right.
what they mean. It's all the same tooth. At least that's the way I interpret this particular section. It is fun to watch someone who doesn't know yet. Tooth! I love this series. I've been listening to this series since like mid-season 4, I think. Somewhere in and around there. But then there's the next episode, which is called Squirm. Why does my little bit buddy have things for me? I've got little things. Next one is wild. The next one is wild and is very important, and it is ramping into more. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the next one starts leading in properly to the first arc of the Magnus Archives, which is really, really exciting for me personally, who just really likes all the shenanigans.
That's up.
But things are starting to happen. Yeah, big trigger warning on episode 6. It is one of the heavier episode. Well, not heavier, but like it's one of the more visceral fear. Like the other, there's two types of fear in the way I classify it. There's like visceral fears, which are
Okay, Nori will get through
fear
it
of
together.
creepy
Don't you
crawlies
worry.
in big spaces,
Okay.
and then there's other ones.
You and I will get through it together.
There's a different.
Nori.
There's psychological horror, then there's visceral horror. Is the way I see it, and the other ones are more psychological horror type.
What the
Like, yeah, they're scary, but
Dude.
another raid. You are just on fire with rage.
Raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, it is I, Dan the Draco King. Lovely to see you, Haylene. And I'm King of the Dragons and your favorite dragon streamer. Lovely to see you all. But yes, thank you. What were you doing on your stream today, Haylene? And thank you for rating me out of all the other choices you had available. Thank you, it means a lot. Bringing love and positive vibes to you and yours. We're gonna need them. Today we're doing...
Especially for this episode.
We're doing a Magnus Archives podcast listen along, so it is a horror podcast, so there's that warning, and the content warnings are at the top of the chat as well. And joining me today is the wonderful...
I'm Mystic Rune! I'm here. I love the Magnus Archives. I got brain rot big time.
Hi Haylene. Hi Dan, I hope
I
you're...
was trying to find the trigger warning so I could pin them.
Do you want me to send it again? I can send it
No,
again.
I'm just gonna pin it. Yes.
Yeah, enjoy the stream while playing Final Fantasy 14. Exactly, Nori, exactly. I am enjoying the Magnus
Rooney,
Archives.
There are multiple short versions. You can call me Mystic, you can call me Rune, you can call me Rooney, you can call me Misty, you can call me kind of whatever.
I want...
I respond to any combination of Mystic and Rune and any other variants therein, so...
I really do want to play Tactics Ogre Reborn because it's on my to watch this, because I play, also I should have said this on the radio as well, I play JRPGs. I'm currently playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14, Persona 5 Strikers, Coromon, and Power World. So and we have this series as well, so yeah.
I'm sorry for it's not really a jump scare. Onyx did say that it was time for ads. I have pins. I have pinned all the trigger warnings. Beware of the trigger warnings, especially for this one.
The original name for Tactics
This
Ogre.
one's a gross episode.
It's called Let Us Cling Together, and it's based off a song of the same name. I didn't know that, Nori. I want you to hold on to that information for when I start a playthrough in the future of Tactics Ogre, because I think it'll be really interesting to bring that information in then and just information dump completely. Sorry, I had to look away because the kittens have the zoomies, so I was just watching them zoom about my room. Thank you for the boop. Thank you for growth. Thank you.
I zoom.
Thank you for the first time chat.
In general.
Lava Hawks swapping over until your ads are done. Thank you for the boop, Nori. Rune's ads end in roughly 5 seconds, everybody, if you want to head back over there. My point.
You know that.
What about my
You're on
point?
point with that. Wait a minute. Oh, does it show in your thingy too?
No, I'm mod for you, remember? So I'm on your chat. When I'm on your channel, it shows me when an ad is incoming and also like how long the ad has left.
I forgot.
Thank you for the sit on me, Lava Hawk. Yes, you do get to sit on me. Rune, shall we start with this episode? This one, again, please pay attention to the content warnings that are pinned in the chat, because this one may be a tough one for you to get through if you do not like any kind of gore or viscera descriptions or like maggots, basically rotting corpses. Apparently.
Gross. It is a gross episode.
Okay. Count us in, Rooney.
3, 2, 1, go.
No, I don't sit on people. You sit on me.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives. Episode
tracks.
Oh no! I skipped ahead. That's what it was.
Oh no!
Sorry, where are we up to? Pause.
38 seconds.
Oh my god.
I did the
Okay.
same thing with my emotes earlier, so trust me, I get it. I just lagged behind you a little bit because I was like, it's fine.
I'll cast it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Sorry, someone hit me with a naughty at the same time as the countdown, but we think we're good.
Oh. I gotta remember not to hit my expressions during the episode.
Right? It's so hard. I keep wanting to. I keep having to like hold my hands up my chest because otherwise I'll get the audience.
Oh dear. Boom. Boom.
Oh, was it really loud? I'll turn it way the fuck down. I'm so
Statement
sorry.
of Timothy Hodge regarding his sexual encounter with one Harriet
My
Lee
sound alert.
and her
It's
subsequent
way the fuck
death.
down now.
Original statement given December 9th, 2014. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. I don't know what happened. I mean, I'm sure she's dead, but I don't... Let me start from the beginning. I work as a designer, mainly freelance with a few more regular gigs with companies who like my work. I also have, well, had the luxury of a flat I'd managed to get set up so I could do most of my work there. This meant when I have a big job, I spent quite a lot of time not leaving my home. Not the most stable of employment, but I got quite good at balancing it so that after a big project I left myself a few days or maybe even a week before I had to get started on the next one. I find it's important that I use this time to unwind and blow off a bit of steam, as when I've got work I often end up missing out on the regular weekend. Drinking and clubbing are my relaxation methods of choice, usually down Camden or Old Street. And while I'll admit I'm not above the occasional party drug, I swear that I was stone cold sober when all this took place. That night in particular, it was about 3 weeks ago now. I'd just finished a big job for one of my more demanding clients, and I wanted to get a bit wrecked. Unfortunately, none of my friends were free to join me, not surprising as it was a Thursday in the middle of November. So it didn't feel worth heading all the way into the city. Luckily, I live in Brixton, which means I have a few decent options almost on my doorstep. And I happened to know that the Dog Star ran a pretty decent club night on Thursdays. I decided to go along and enjoy myself. I did enjoy myself in the end, despite the crowds and the music. I wasn't feeling quite as wild as I expected, but I drank a bit and danced plenty. Okay, maybe I wasn't quite as sober as I said earlier, but I certainly wouldn't have called myself drunk. Now, I wasn't particularly looking to get laid that night, but I know I'm not an unattractive guy and I live local, so I'm always alert, shall we say, for any possibility of finding myself a partner. It was closing in on midnight when I saw her. She was skinny and had that student look which could have put her age anywhere between 19 and 28. Her hair was long, dyed a deep henna red, and she wore torn tights and too much eyeliner. Exactly the sort of girl I go for. She was lurking on the dance floor, and I wasted no time trying to catch her eye. It was harder than I'd guessed, though, as her attention seemed to be mainly focused on the doors. At first I thought she was waiting for someone, but the more I watched her, the more I saw the nervousness in her eyes. Maybe even fear. It was at that point she noticed me, and our eyes just locked, you know? She came over and we began to dance together. She was excellent, far better than me, and moved in a smooth, rolling sort of rhythm that made the word writhe leap suddenly to my mind. I offered her a drink, but she refused, gesturing instead for water, which I happily got. I couldn't really hear her over the music, but You don't go to these nights for conversation. Besides, I heard her loud and clear when she leaned over and asked me if I wanted her. I said yes. Looking back, it was stupid, of course it was, but she was beautiful, and there was something in the way she moved that really got me. She smiled when I said yes, and for a moment it looked less like a smile of anticipation and more like a smile of relief. Outside the Dog Star it was much quieter, and we had a chance to talk. She told me her name was Harriet, and she was very pleased to hear I lived locally, as it was a cold night.
Harriet.
She held my arm tightly as we walked back towards my street.
We've had that
At
before,
first I
right?
thought this was for warmth, as she didn't have a coat and I doubted the light jacket she was wearing had much insulation. When I looked at her, though, I saw she was looking around the same way she'd been watching the door earlier.
Okay.
Her nervousness was even more obvious now, and she was peering intently down every street we passed. I asked her if anything was wrong and tried to tell her that I lived in a nice neighborhood, she was perfectly safe, that sort of thing. She nodded and agreed, but still seemed jumpy. When we were about halfway, she started scratching her arms. At first I thought she was just rubbing them for warmth, but after a few seconds it became clear that she was scratching them quite hard, leaving obvious red marks where her fingernails dug in. I was starting to suspect something was wrong and asked Harriet if there was anything the matter, anything I should know. She just insisted we head back to my place as quickly as possible. I agreed, since I figured that whatever the problem was, we could deal with it easier in my flat than on the cold streets at midnight. By the time we reached my building, she was staring over her shoulder in near panic. I followed her gaze, but couldn't see anything, so quickly opened the front door and let her in. She seemed to relax a bit once we were both in the relatively warm corridor with the door shut firmly behind us. My flat was on the 3rd floor, and even though, as I said, I don't live in a bad area, I did have an extra deadlock on my door. Harriet visibly relaxed when she saw it, and more so when it was closed. The skittish glances and scratching her arms stopped almost immediately. I offered her a coffee or tea to warm up. She just asked for a glass of water, said she was feeling a bit unwell. We sat down, and once I'd fetched her water and fixed myself a coffee, we talked for a while. My instincts had been right. She was a student studying art. She hadn't been in London long, she said, was originally from Salisbury, and had been finding it difficult recently. When she left that pause, I saw in her eyes hints of that panic I'd seen on the street. I asked her to tell me what was wrong, said something was clearly bothering her and I'd like to help. She got very quiet for a few moments and then nodded. She told me she'd been mugged the night before last, although the way she said the word mugged made it sound like she wasn't sure. I just nodded and let her continue talking. She lived up an archway on a street named Elthorne Road and had been walking home around midnight when she saw a woman lying face down on the pavement.
Sorry, everyone. Rex decided to step on the keyboard. So, Rune, where are we up to?
We are, let's say 7:49, because that was a few seconds. Scooted on a few extra seconds, so 7:49.
And had been walking home around midnight when she saw a woman.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Lying face down on the pavement. This woman wore a long red dress, and Harriet said she could see it shifting in the orange glow of the street lamps, as though something was moving underneath it.
Okay.
Harriet was close to her house, which she shared with several other students, so she said she was maybe less careful than she should have been, and had approached, calling out and asking if the woman needed help. There was no response, but all movement stopped, and the red dress went very still. Suddenly, far quicker than Harriet could have expected, the woman leapt to her feet and sprinted directly towards her, seizing her by the shoulders and pushing her back against a nearby wall. It happened so fast that Harriet
That's fucking terrifying.
never really gotten a good look at the woman beyond her dress, a head of long matted black hair and wide staring eyes. The woman growled something at her, but Harriet couldn't make it out. She tried to ask what the mugger wanted, but as she did, she felt a sudden pain in her stomach as though she'd been stabbed, which is exactly what she thought had happened. She told me that she had fallen to the ground and lost consciousness almost immediately. When she awoke, the woman in the red dress was gone. Harriet had expected to find herself lying in a pool of blood from her stomach wound, but could instead find no trace of any injury
There was
anywhere,
no wound.
except for some scraped knees where she had fallen to the floor. She had staggered home and tried to sleep it off.
These kittens are hilarious.
Since then, she said she'd been seeing that woman everywhere she went. She felt like she was being followed all the time and couldn't stay in her own home.
Yes,
So wherever she did, it was like this weight was dragging her down. Her skin became so itchy as to be nearly unbearable.
This is an episode that gets
Harriet
to me real
apparently
bad.
tried to go to the police, but
Really?
as she
Oh,
approached the
okay.
station, she
Well,
was overcome
you are
with
not
such a
alone.
powerful nausea that she threw up on the
I've listened
pavement.
to it several times, but
She
oh
had tried
boy.
the hospital, but they just
I do
told
not
her
like
there
it.
was nothing obvious and to make an appointment with her doctor. She had been spending the last 3 days just wandering
I
in
would if I
cafes
could.
and bars and clubs, anywhere there
not
were
turning
enough
off the
people that she
lights.
felt safe. She just didn't know what to do. By now, Harriet was crying, and I felt like a complete asshole for having brought the issue up. I mumbled some apologies. I don't know what I said. I was just trying to make her feel better. Not sure what I expected to happen, but I certainly didn't expect her to kiss me at that moment. I know, she was vulnerable, and I feel like but I swear I wasn't trying to take advantage. I asked her again and again if she was sure, but she just kept nodding and dragged me to the bedroom. I mean, we had sex. There's not much more to say about that, really. The important thing is what happened afterwards. As we were lying there in bed, exhausted, I rested my head against her shoulder. I was about to say something or other, but before I could, I felt something move.
Oh no.
It's hard to describe exactly, but it wasn't her shoulder that moved. It was something inside it.
Okay.
The skin. It squirmed ever so slightly against my cheek. I shot up in bed, but the only indication that she'd noticed anything amiss was that she reached over and absent-mindedly scratched where I'd been lying. I started to relax, lie down again.
Strange.
Maybe I just imagined it, but at that moment she doubled over and groaned in sudden pain. Her eyes went wide and she clutched her stomach tightly. I tried to see what was wrong, asked if I could help, but she just pushed me away. I had no idea what to do, so I ran out and towards the bathroom. My mind was going completely blank, and I couldn't remember whether I had any painkillers
It's okay,
or
it's
indigestion
okay.
medicine, or should I be calling an ambulance?
It's all
I wasn't
made
sure,
up.
and I
Feel free
ended
to
up
mute
rooting
if you
through my
have
medicine
to.
cabinet looking
Yeah.
for, I don't know, anything that might have helped. I could still hear Harriet moaning in agony from the bedroom and had just made up my mind to call for an ambulance when I
Good
heard
idea.
something that stopped me dead in my tracks. It's hard to really describe the sound that came from the bedroom. The closest I could come would be to say it sounded like an egg being dropped onto a stone floor. A sort of wet, cracking thump. And then silence. Harriet was no longer making any noise at all. I slowly, very slowly walked back towards the bedroom. The door was open, but I hadn't turned the light on, so there was little to be seen inside except darkness. I could have turned on the light in the hall, I suppose, but something inside made me think that I didn't want a good look inside that room.
Right.
I stopped at the threshold. The only illumination at all came from a thin sliver of light coming in through the gap in the curtains from a street lamp outside. You'll have to excuse me. What I saw is difficult to put down on paper, but is the only way to explain why I had to do it. Why setting my flat alight and standing naked in the winter streets until the fire brigade arrived was far better than spending another second in that place.
Oh,
And yes, I
okay.
admit here I set the fire myself. Show it to the police for all I care, I just Need someone to understand. The room was unrecognizable when I returned. There was a shape on the bed where Harriet had laid, but it wasn't her anymore. I could barely make out anything, even remotely human, in the pile of pitted and warped flesh that now remained. The bed itself was slick and shiny with a dark fluid that dripped off the hanging sheets and onto the floor. But what truly repulsed me, what made me flee as I did, was what moved and squirmed on all of it. They covered every surface, the floor, the bed, what used to be Harriet, even the ceiling. A thick, moving carpet of pale, writhing worms. The flat burned for a very long time. Statement ends.
Okay.
This story is concerning, not because of Mr. Hodges' experience, although I'm sure it was very upsetting, if it was true, of course. In fact, the police report that Sasha was able to acquire throws doubt on much of his story. While Mr. Hodges' flat did indeed catch fire on November 20th of last year, there was apparently no evidence of arson and no human remains found inside, despite the fact that the fire was brought under control long before any significant damage was done to the structure of the building. They did find some charred organic matter in the bedroom, but it was tested and apparently wasn't human, though the report doesn't list whether its source was ever determined. I will say it does link up with the reported disappearance of one Harriet Lee, a student at Roehampton, who was reported missing shortly after this statement was originally given. She seems to match the description given here. Still, that's not really what concerns me either, though obviously it's a tragic loss of life, etc., etc. No. What I find quite alarming is that if Mr. Hodges' recollection of Harriet's tale is correct, and she was attacked by a woman in a red dress in Archway, then that matches the description and last known location of Jane Prentice. I can't find any evidence that my predecessor took follow-up action on this statement, so I've taken the step of reporting Mr. Hodges to the ECDC. We were unable to locate him to request a follow-up interview, and if he has had intercourse with one of Prentice's victims, then they'll need to deal with him sooner rather than later.
God.
I just hope it's not too late already. Recording ends.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Zero, me too. That's why these, this first arc. This first arc, I love and hate at the same time, because what a gross arc to start with, but also, it's such a good arc. But why did it have to be the worms?
alright, so what was her name? Something Prentice.
Jane Prentice.
Jane Prentice. Have we had that name before?
No. But
Have
we
we?
will again.
Have we heard of a lady in a red dress before?
No.
Okay.
This is new. So this is John bringing his insider knowledge of these people in this world through his work at the archives. Like, they know about these people because they are strange, because they do these weird things, so they try to keep tabs on them.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Alright. Okay. I didn't I don't know if it's about that, Nore, because it's not confirmed that the story guy ended up with anything either, or the same happened to him. So we'll have to wait and see if it does link to that, because it might do. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't mind it. It was a story.
Yeah, things about, I'm much in the same boat as Zero, but things about being under the skin and just like being infested inside your body is something that really fucks me up. I do not like it.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's happened with myself is I used to have worries about that a lot when I was a kid. So I worked my way through that kind of like that those thoughts and those nightmares already, so now I'm just stone-faced to it in a way. Not stone-faced.
But I'm very much the same way with psychological horror. I'm over here like I deal with my own anxiety on a regular basis. This does not bother me. It's the visceral stuff that really gets to me personally. It's also by the same reason I can't do gory horror movies. They just fuck me up and they tend to make me nauseous. How many more episodes are we gonna go with?
How long have we been going for, chat? We've been going
2 hours. Oh, according to mine, so probably closer to 2.5 hours.
Shall we do one? Let's see, we got the Piper is next.
Mm-hmm.
What did we end on? So we finished episode 4 last time. Shall we?
But we also re-listened to one episode, so.
We did, yeah. 5, 6, 7. If you have time, try and get the next 2 episodes out of the way. Do the Piper and Burned Out and then finish.
Yep, we can do that.
Okay. Right, we're moving on to episode 7. The Piper.
I've got the trigger warnings. I'm just gonna drop them in the chat just as they are.
Oh, okay. Or our chat. Or Discord chat.
Yeah. And just in the chat. There we go. Gotta get the next episode. Alright. Ready?
Not yet. I need to pin it still. Sorry.
Oh, does it only pin it in my chat? I thought it pinned it in both.
No, it doesn't really.
This one's a good one. I really like episode 9. I believe it's A Father's Love is what it's called. Yeah. Is one of my favorites. It also has to deal it deals with one of my deepest fears, which is the dark.
Okay.
But it's a really good one. But we're not gonna get to that until the next Magnus Archives stream.
Okay. The Piper. You ready to count us in?
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 4.
1, go.
I love how we both were counting down.
That's way to make sure we're both in time.
True.
Rusty Quill
Yeah,
presents
I feel that, Zero. I feel
the
that so
Magnus
hard.
Archives.
You can. It does help. You can literally just go and vomit and it will help.
It's true.
But otherwise you have to keep reminding yourself that it's not real.
Episode 7.
It's not gonna happen.
The Piper.
Distract yourself with Final Fantasy. That kind of stuff, you know?
Statement of Staff Sergeant Clarence Berry regarding his time serving with Wilfred Owen in the Great War. Original statement given November 6th, 1922. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute.
Interesting.
London. Statement begins.
Interesting. Great War. Okay.
A lot of people call me lucky, you know. Not many came through the entirety of the war in one piece, and if you discount the burns, then I did indeed do just that. Even fewer spent all 4 years at the front, like I did. I was never sent for treatment for shell shock or injury, and even my encounter with a German flamethrower only ended up with me in a frontline hospital at Wipers. I was still in that field hospital when the fighting started at the Somme, so I suppose that was lucky too. 4 years. I sometimes feel like I'm the only one who saw the whole damn show from start to finish, as though I alone know the Great War in all its awful glory. But deep down I know that honor, such as it is, has to go to Wilfred. You wouldn't have thought it from his poems, but all told, his time at the front totaled not much over a year. Yet he got to know the war in a way I never did. He's certainly the only person I know that ever saw the Piper.
Okay, here we go.
I grew up
This is where it
poor
gets
on
creepy.
the streets of Salford, so I
The
joined the army as
Piper.
soon as I was old enough. I know you've heard the stories of brave lads signing up at 14, but this was before the war started, so there wasn't such a demand for manpower, and the recruiters were much more scrupulous about making sure those enlisting were of age. Even so, I was almost too skinny for them to take me, and barely made the required weight. But in the end I made it through, and after my training was assigned to the Manchester Regiment, 2nd Battalion, and it wasn't long before we were shipped off to France with the British Expeditionary Force. You seem like educated sorts, so I'm sure you read in the papers how that went. Soon enough, though, the trenches were dug and the boredom started to set in. Now, boredom is fine, understand, when the alternative are bombs, snipers, and gas attacks, but months at a time sitting in a waterlogged hole in the ground hoping your foot doesn't start swelling, well, it has a quiet terror all its own. Wilfred came to us in July of 1916. I'm not intimately familiar with his history, but he clearly came from stock good enough to be assigned as a probationary 2nd lieutenant. I was a sergeant at the time, so had the job of giving him the sort of advice and support that a new officer needs from an NCO with 2 years of mud under his nails. That notwithstanding, I will admit to taking a dislike to the man when I first met him. He outranked me and most of the others in the trench in both military and social terms, and he seemed to treat the whole affair with an airy contempt. There's a sort of numbness that you adopt after months or years of bombing, a deliberate blankness which I think offended him. He was unfailingly polite, far more so than I was accustomed to in the Flanders mud, where the conversations, such as they were coarse and bleak. Yet under this politeness I could feel him dismiss out of hand any suggestion that I gave him or report that I made. It came as no surprise to me when he mentioned he wrote poetry. To be perfectly honest, I expected him to be dead within a week. To Wilfred's credit, he made it almost a year before anything horrendous happened to him, and by the following spring I'd venture to say that we might almost have been able to call each other friends. He'd been composing poetry during this time, of course, and occasionally would read it out to some of the men. They generally enjoyed it, but personally I thought it was dreadful. There was an emptiness to it, and every time he tried to put the war into words, it just sounded trite, like there was no soul to what he had to say. He would often talk about his literary aspirations and how he longed to be remembered, to take what this war truly was and immortalize it. Were I prone to flights of fancy, I dare say I would call his words portentous. When he talked like that, he had an odd habit of trailing off in the middle of the conversation with a tilt of his head, as though his attention had been taken by a far-off sound. The spring thaw had just recently passed when it happened, and we were on the offensive. Our battalion was near Savvy Wood when the orders came down. We were to attack the Hindenburg line. Our target was a trench on the west side of St. Quentin. It was a quiet march. Even at this stage there was often still some excitement when the orders came down for action, even if it was usually stifled by that choking fear that you got when waiting for the whistle. Yet that morning there was something different in the air, an oppressive dread. We'd made this attack before, and knew that the change from the valley exposed us to artillery fire, and artillery was always the scariest part of it for me. Bayonets you could dodge, bullets you could duck, even gas you could block out if you were lucky, but artillery? All you could do against artillery was pray. Even Wilfred felt it, I could tell. He was usually quite talkative before combat, morbid, but always talkative. That morning he didn't say a word. I tried to talk with him, raise his spirits, as is a sergeant's duty, but He just held up his hand to quiet me and turned his head to listen. At the time, I didn't know what it was he was hearing, but it kept him silent. Even when we crested the ridge and the rest of us tried to drown out the deafening thrum of artillery with our own charging cry, even then he made no sound. The ground shook with the impact of the mortar shells, and I ran from foxhole to crater to foxhole, keeping my head low to avoid the bullets. As I ran, I felt a shooting pain in my ankle and pitched forward into the mud. Looking down, I saw I'd been caught by a length of barbed wire, half hidden by the damp upturned soil. I felt a surge of panic begin to overtake me and frantically tried to remove the wire from my leg, but only succeeded in getting my hand scratched up quite badly. I looked around desperately to see if there was anyone else nearby who could help, and there, not 20 yards in front of me, I saw Wilfred standing, his face blank, and his head swaying to some unheard rhythm. And then I did hear it, gently riding over the pulse of mortars and the rattle of guns and the moans of dying men, a faint, piping melody. I could not have told you whether it was bagpipes or panpipes or some instrument I had never heard before, but its whistling tune was unmistakable and struck me with the deepest sadness and a gentle, creeping fear. And in that moment I knew what was about to happen. I looked at Wilfred, and as our eyes met, I saw that he knew as well. I heard a single gunshot, much louder than any of the others somehow, and I saw him go stiff, his eyes wide. And then the mortar blast hit him, and he was lost in an eruption of mud and earth. I had plenty of time to mourn him, lying in that dreadful hole until nightfall, when I could free my leg as quietly and gently as possible before crawling back to our trench. It was slow going. Every time a flare went up, I could only lay motionless and pray. But the good Lord saw fit to let me reach our line relatively unscathed. I was quickly bundled off to the field hospital, which was overburdened as always. They didn't have much in the way of medicine or staff to spare, and certainly no beds free, so they washed my wounds with iodine, bandaged them, and sent me on my way, told me to come back if I got gangrene. I did have a look around the place to see if I could find Wilfred, but there was no sign of him to be found anywhere. Asking around the trench, no one had seen him return among the wounded, so I began to reconcile myself to the fact that he was dead. He wasn't the first friend I'd lost to the Germans, nor even the first I'd seen die in front of me, but something about that strange music that I heard in the moments before that explosion lingered in my mind, and left me dwelling on Wilfred in many a quiet moment. It was probably about a week and a half later I heard shouting from the end of the trench. It was a scouting party who had been reconnoitering the river that flowed near Savvy Wood. Apparently they had found a wounded officer lying in a shell hole there and brought him back. I made my way over and was astounded to see that it was Wilfred. His uniform was torn and burned, he was covered with blood, and his eyes had a distant, far-off expression to them. But he was most definitely alive. I rode with him back up to the field hospital, along with the corporal of the squad who had found him. Apparently he had been lying in that hole for days, ever since the battle. They'd found him there, half dead from dehydration and fatigue, covered in the gore of another soldier. Whatever shell had created the hole he'd ended up in had clearly annihilated some other poor soul, and it was in his gory remnants that Wilfred had lain for almost 2 weeks. I waited outside the hospital tent while he was being treated. The doctor came out shortly, a grave look on his face. He told me the lieutenant was physically unharmed, something I considered at the time nothing short of a miracle, but that he had one of the worst cases of shell shock the doctor had ever encountered, and would have to be shipped back to England for recuperation. I asked him if I could see him, and the doctor consented, though he warned me that Wilfred hadn't said a word since he'd been brought in. As soon as I stepped inside the medical tent, I was overwhelmed by the sweet scent of decaying flesh and the moans of pain and despair. The sharp smell of the disinfectant brought back unpleasant memories of chlorine gas attacks. Still, I eventually found my way over to Wilfred's bed, and sure enough, there he was, staring silently out at the world, though with an intensity that alarmed me. I followed his gaze to a bed nearby, and there I saw a private I didn't recognize. His forehead was slick with sweat, and his chest rose and fell quickly, then abruptly stopped. I realized with a start that a man had just died, and nobody had noticed except Wilfred. I tried to engage him in conversation, rattled off a few meaningless pleasantries. How are you doing, old man? Heard you had a bit of a close call, glad you found yourself a crump hole, all that sort of nonsense. None of it seemed to produce any reaction in him. And instead he turned to me, and after a long while he simply said, "I met the war." I told him that he certainly had. Not many walk away from something like that, and lying in that hole so long, surrounded by all that death, well, he had definitely met the war, and it was a rotten bloody business. But Wilfred just shook his head like I didn't understand. And to be honest, I was starting to feel like I didn't. And he told me again that he met the war. He said it was no taller than I was. It struck me that perhaps he was describing some dreadful mirage that had come upon him as he lay in that wretched place. And I asked him to tell me what the war looked like. I remember exactly what he said. He told me it had 3 faces, one to play its pipes of scrimshawed bone, one to scream its dying battle cry, and one that would not open its mouth. For when it did, blood and sodden soil flowed out like a waterfall. Those arms that did not play the pipes were gripping blades and guns and spears, while others raised their hands in futile supplication of mercy, and one in a crisp salute. It wore a tattered coat of wool, olive green where it was not stained black, and beneath nothing could be seen but a body, beaten, slashed and shot, until nothing remained but the wounds themselves. I had heard quite enough by this point and said so to Wilfred, but if he heard me, he gave no indication of it. He told me that the war, the piper, had come to claim him, and he had begged to remain. The thing had paused its tune for but a moment. With one of its arms, it reached out and handed him a pen. He said he knew it would return for him someday, but now he too would live to play its tune. The way he looked at me at that moment was the same way he'd looked at me before the shell hit. And for a moment, I could have sworn I once again heard that music on the breeze. I left almost immediately after that, and was later told that he'd been shipped back to Britain to recuperate at Craig Lockhart. The other men grumbled about officers' perks and a nice holiday for the lieutenant, but they didn't know what he'd been through, and I found it very hard to envy him myself. At one point I asked some of the squad who brought him back whether he'd been holding a pen when they found him, but they told me he hadn't. The only thing they'd found nearby were the tags of the dead man among his remains, a man named Joseph Rayner. And for a long while that was that. Wilfred was back at home recovering and taking on lighter duties while I slogged on through the mud of Flanders. I had a few close calls myself, including the flamethrower that marked me so distinctively. Could have been worse, of course. If the rain hadn't almost liquefied the mud of no man's land, I'd have gone up like a lucifer. I did start to notice something among the troops, though. Every time we lined up to go over the top, I would watch them, look into their faces. Most of them showed naught but the starkest fear, of course, but a few of them seemed distant. The whistle would startle them back to themselves, and with wide eyes they would surge forward. I had seen this before all that business with Wilfred, but had always assumed it was simply the mind trying to choke down the likelihood of its own death. Now, when I watched, I found I could not help but notice the slight tilt of the head, as though gently straining their ears to hear a far-off tune. Those men never made it back to the trenches. You know the phrase, to pay the piper? I thought on it a lot those many months. The debt of Hamlin, who for their greed had their children taken from them, never to be returned. Did you know Hamlin is a real place in Germany? Yes, not too far from Hanover, as I recall. We had a prisoner once from there. I wanted to ask him about the old fairy tale and what, if anything, he knew of the Piper. The poor soul didn't speak a word of English, though, and died from an infected shrapnel wound a few days later. He spent his last minutes humming a familiar tune. That night, as we scrambled through mud and broken metal in another futile attack, I began to wonder, were we the children stolen from their parents by the Piper's tune? Or were we the rats that were led to the river and drowned because they ate too much of the wealthy's grain? Still, those are musings for poets, among whom I do not number. I did keep up with the Wilfred's work, though, and was startled to see how much it had changed since he left. Where once it could have been dismissed as frivolous, there was now a tragedy to it that flowed from the words. Even now I can't hear Exposure without being back in that damned trench at winter-time, and the public clearly felt similar, as one of the few newspapers we actually got through to the line had an extensive article praising his first collection. Despite all this, there was something about it that sat uneasily with me. Wilfred returned to the Second Manchesters in July of 1918. He was clearly much changed from his time away, and seemed to be in good enough spirits, though we talked little anymore, and when he looked at me, I saw in his eyes a fear that he was quick to hide. The war was grinding towards a close at this point. There was a fatigue that could be felt everywhere. Even the enemy machine guns felt slower and more begrudging in their fire. But this charged our commanders to spur us on to more and more aggressive actions, some desperate attempt to push Germany into a surrender, I suppose, and our attacks grew to a crescendo. On the first day of October, we were ordered to storm the enemy position at Joncourt. I remember the weather that day was beautiful, a last day of sunshine before autumn pressed in. We charged with some success, as I believe the German artillery hadn't been lined up correctly, and for the first time since his return, I found myself fighting alongside Wilfred. I can say without a word of a lie that across all the war, I never saw a soldier fight with such ferocity as I saw in him that day. I hasten to add that that statement is not given in admiration. The savagery I saw in him as he tore into a man with his bayonet, I'd just as soon forget it. As he charged, he howled a terrible battle cry, and just for a moment, I could have sworn that I saw him cast a shadow that was not his own. I read in the paper he won the Military Cross for that attack.
I just joined his chat, sorry.
That I woke up to find him sitting next to my bed.
Thanking a lurker.
He stared at me, not unkindly, though there was something in his eye that put me ill at ease. "Almost over now, Clarence," he said to me. I said yes, it did seem to be all coming to an end. He smiled and shook his head. He sat there quietly for some time. At one point a flare burst in the sky outside, and enough of that stark red light came through the dugout's makeshift doorway for me to see that Wilfred was crying. I knew he was listening to the Piper's tune. He asked me if I heard it, and I told him no, I didn't. And I wasn't sure I ever really had. He nodded and said he didn't know which of us was the lucky one. And neither did I. Still don't, really. Wilfred Owen died crossing the canal at Saint-Broas 2 days later. There wasn't meant to be much, if any, resistance, but some of the soldiers stationed there returned fire. I found myself crouching behind him as the captain, who had been shot in the hip, was pulled to safety. As we prepared to charge, Wilfred stopped all at once and turned to me with a smile on his face. At that moment, I saw a trickle of blood start to flow from an opening hole in his forehead. I feel like I should make this clear. I have seen many people get shot.
Listening
time,
I know what
yes,
it looks like
and how a bullet hole appears.
You can listen and read on my screen.
But
though.
here the bullet hole simply opened.
If you want to read the
like
transcript, I have it open.
And he fell to the ground, dead. It was told to me later that it was on that day the first overtures of peace were made between the nations. The armistice was signed almost exactly a week later. We were shipped home soon after. I believe it was not merely on that day, but at that very moment when Wilfred fell, that the peace was finally assured. No one can convince me otherwise. Did the Piper spare him before? Did it simply use him later to cast him aside? I don't know, and I try not to think about it overmuch. I have a wife now and a child on the way, but I still get nightmares sometimes. The parade for Armistice Day passed by my house last year, and I had to shut my window tight when the military band marched past. It wasn't a tune I cared to hear. Statement ends.
Welcome in, Bobanute.
Well, if further evidence was needed of my predecessor's disorganization, here we have it. A statement from 1922 filed among the mid-2000s. Obviously, there's not much research or further investigation to be done into a case almost 100 years old,
Yeah,
especially when it
obviously.
involves so well-documented a figure as Wilfred Owen. Still, an interesting enough tale, and I feel like I recognize the name Joseph Rayner from somewhere, though for the life of me I couldn't say where.
Joseph Rayner.
I've had the case returned to its proper location in the archives. Recording ends.
Have we heard that name before?
We have not heard it yet, as far as I can recall. And
I don't believe
remember
so.
in my when I was taking notes. I don't remember noting it down.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. So it's like there was some kind of entity that was feeding on
Time for some self-care.
the energy of the war, and then when the war ended, it like just ceased to exist and stopped using that's the soldier guy as a host. Interesting. Oh, this is the Magnus Archives, Razumdar. Also, let me put it in chat. Let me type in chat.
Yes. Yeah, this is a really good.
What's your interpretation of this?
My interpretation. Well, I mean, war itself appears to be an entity, a creature, something that or I guess the Piper, also known as war, seems to be a creature like the anglerfish. It seems to haunt war zones.
Yes.
It controls when war exists, how bad it is, and when it's time for peace. It used Wilfred in this case. That's why it spared him. He said it himself. He begged for his life and knew he would join it someday. And he did. He became entied with the war in a way that no one else was. He heard the Piper's call.
Yeah. It's an interesting point you raised there about.
It's why peace was made the moment he died. That's why he knew when it was going to end.
Yeah. Okay. Very interesting. I think, if anything, that's probably my favorite out of all of them so far. I really enjoyed the
I hope you know it's really hard to try and give my input without giving spoilers.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I'm just like, how do I word this without giving away the whole game?
So we're moving on to episode 8, the last episode we're going to do this session. Do you have the content warnings?
I believe I put them in the thing already.
Oh, you did. Okay, good. Let me just grab this and.
I love the Magnus Archives. Thank you for the hydrate, Mirror Miss. Hello, Newt. Thank you for taking a seat and joining us.
Yes, thank you, Bobo Newt. Episode 8. I'm just gonna do that.
You're getting motherfucking lightner.
Time for some self-care.
Thank you for the care package. Oh, I'm sorry, Mira. I didn't see the care package 3 minutes ago. My bad. Oh.
He was invested.
In fact, let's take a small break, stretch our legs, come back, and finish. Does that sound okay?
Yes. Who's a bit echoey, me or Dan?
I think you are, Rune.
I need to. I'm echoey? That's probably because of the room that I'm in. There's
That's
not much
okay.
I can do about that.
No, it's not a bad thing. But yes. I am Bobinute, thank you. I'm just going to step away and see if Mum needs any help putting the kittens to bed, and then I'll be back to finish with the final episode that we're doing this session. Okay, I will be back.
Okay.
After these messages. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to put the kittens to bed.
Kittens.
No, they had zoomies, which is why it took so long.
No.
So it was like trying to get them in one place to then be like, come on, bedtime kind of thing. So, oh dear. Right.
Let's stick you down back in the corner below, chat. To back to your corner on my screen, literally just like neck up. There's nowhere else to put you on my screen, so it's just really funny.
Okay, so episode.
I don't know if you've seen my screen.
I can see your stream. Let me bring it up. I am here. Look at me. Ah. Oh no, you're fine, Nore. It's all good. That happens a lot. I mean, to be honest, when I'm collabing with friends, I usually have their streams in the background, so sometimes I get echo anyway. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's get through episode 8 and see what Burned Out is all about. Take it away, Rune.
3, 2, 1. I guess I forgot to say go.
You forgot to say go, but it's fine. I knew the timing. We've done this enough.
I did it in the correct timing, but I just forgot to say the word.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives. Episode 8. Burned Out.
Statement of Ivo Lensick regarding his experiences during construction of a house on Hilltop Road, Oxford. Original statement given March 13th, 2007. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. I've worked in construction for almost 20 years now, mostly in and around the Oxford area. When my father passed away in 1996, I took over his contracting business and have been working steadily ever since. I can do most anything I'm called on for, but generally specialize in new builds, plumbing and wiring work specifically. And I've got something of a reputation for being available at short notice, so it's not unusual for me to be called in partway through a build to do some work. When I got the job working on a house down Hilltop Road in mid-November, nothing about the situation seemed strange to me. The guy they had doing the wiring had been called for jury duty and they'd lost him for a couple of weeks, so they asked me to step in. I was on another job during the day, but my fiancée Sam was at a conference in Hamburg for a while, and we were saving up for the wedding, so I figured I could do it in the evenings. Now, Hilltop Road is quite a secluded street around the Cowley area. There aren't many student houses on it, so it's actually quite a peaceful place, especially after all the kids living there have gone to bed. The house itself had only recently been started, as some dispute over ownership had kept the land locked for years, and when I turned up it was still mostly empty. It had 2 floors, with a loft that was going to be another bedroom to match the rest of the road. The doors had been fitted, although the locks had not, but the empty spaces where the windows were due to be still stood vacant, letting in the chill.
Sanitary food.
That side of the road backed onto South Mirror, with fences marking the bottom of each garden. The garden of this particular house was mostly full of building materials and debris, but I remember that standing over it all was a tree. It was very large and very dead, and not to put too fine a point on it, the thing creeped me right the hell out. It seemed to cast odd shadows, which were dark and clear on even most overcast of days. But it wasn't the tree that started it, though. No, that happened my third night on the job. It must have been 8 or 9 in the evening, as it had been dark for a couple of hours. I was working on the ground floor wiring when I heard a knock at the front door. At first I thought it must have been one of the other builders who had forgotten something, but then I realized that there was no lock on the door. Any of the others would have known that and just come right in. I began to feel slightly uneasy when the knock came again. Over the years I've had a few altercations with punks that wanted to cause trouble on my site, so I picked up a hammer as I approached. I did my best to hold it casually, as though I'd just been using it. I opened the door to see an unassuming man in a tan coat. He was quite young, white, maybe mid-20s, clean-shaven with shaggy chestnut brown hair. His coat was quite an old cut. It seemed to me he looked like something out of an old Polaroid. He said his name was Raymond Fielding, and that he owned the house. As he spoke, I felt my grip on the hammer tightening, although I have no idea why. I asked him if he had any ID or documents, and he handed over to me what seemed, as far as I could tell, to be the deed to the house, as well as the land beneath, and did indeed list a man named Raymond Fielding as the owner. So I let him in. I apologized for the draft and said the window panes were being put in over the next few days, but until then it was going to be cold. He didn't respond, just walked over to the empty frame of the back window and stared out into the garden. I tried to get on with my work, keeping one eye on this stranger. Nothing about the situation felt quite right, but he didn't seem to be doing anything suspicious, just standing there, looking into the garden. So I returned my concentration to the wiring. After a minute or two, I became conscious of a sharp, unpleasant smell. I thought maybe I had wired something up wrong, but no, it smelled like burning human hair. I looked over to where Raymond had been standing, but he was gone. Where he had been, there was just a patch of scorched wooden floor, still apparently smouldering and giving off that dreadful stink. I ran to get the fire extinguisher from an adjoining room. I was gone only a few seconds, but when I returned, the smell was gone. And there was no longer any smoke or fire, just the burn mark on the wooden floor in front of that window. Touching it, I found that it was just as cold as the rest of the floor. I started to clean and found that the wood below appeared to be undamaged, with just a coating of soot and ashes on top. I had to look around for this Raymond Fielding, but if he was ever truly there, then he was gone now. It was only when I'd finished cleaning up the mark that the true strangeness of the situation began to sink in, and I started to panic. I should probably explain my fear a bit, as it wasn't because of ghosts or phantom smells or anything like that. You see, there is quite a significant history of schizophrenia among the men in my family. My father had it, as did my great-uncle, and in both of their cases it led to suicide. I didn't know much about my great-uncle, but I had seen my father's decline firsthand. It had started shortly after his divorce from my mother, although thinking about it, it was perhaps the early stages that had exacerbated the problems in their marriage. Regardless, he began to spend a lot of time locked in his study doing his work. I was maybe 24 or 25 at the time, and still living at home. I was working with my dad, doing much the same job as I do now, and it was at this point I had to take on more and more of the actual running of the business, since my father was beginning to prioritize his work over his actual job. His work turned out to be fractals. He became obsessed with them, seemed to spend all his time drawing them, staring at them, measuring the patterns they created. He would talk to me for hours about the maths behind them, and tell me that he was on the verge of a great truth. He was going to shake mathematics to its foundations once he figured out this truth hidden in those cascading fractal patterns. One day, I returned home to find my father staring through the blinds in terror. He claimed that someone was following him, told me that they were planning to stop his work. I asked him who it was, but he shook his head violently and said I'd know him when I saw him, because all the bones are in his hands. I tried to get him help, of course I did, but he refused to take any medication, as he said it interfered with his work. And he wasn't dangerous, so I couldn't have him committed. I knew it was only a matter of time before he hurt himself, And sure enough, the day came when he wouldn't answer the knocks at his study door. I broke in to find him lying dead in a pool of blood, with deep gouges along his wrists and arms. The walls were covered in fractal drawings. Every surface was piled high with them, and pencil shavings littered the floor. The inquest ruled his death as suicide, although the coroner wasn't able to identify the tool that had made the cuts on his arms. Why he had such a look of fear on his face. This is why the apparent disappearance of Raymond Fielding worried me so much. I was younger than my father had been, but still had that possibility within me. This train of thought was likely why I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have been, where I was stepping and I slipped on the wet section of flooring that I had just cleaned. I fell forward, hitting my head badly. I don't think I was unconscious for more than a few seconds, but when I woke up, I was bleeding from a deep cut on my temple. I tried to make it to my car, but I was so dizzy just standing up that it was clear driving was out of the question. So I called for an ambulance. It arrived quickly and it took me to the John Radcliffe Hospital. When I got there, they were very responsive and quickly determined that I had quite a severe concussion, so I was kept overnight for observation. I told my doctor everything about my encounter with Raymond Fielding. If it was early signs of any developing schizophrenia, I wanted to know as soon as possible. The doctor listened closely and said it was unlikely, as it would be surprising if I developed full hallucinations so abruptly, but that they were keeping me under observation. I noticed as I was explaining my experience, the nurse taking my blood pressure seemed to be listening intently, though she left before I could ask her why. I stayed in that hospital for another 2 days. Sam wanted to cut short her trip when she heard about my concussion, but I told her that any real danger had passed and I should be fine until the end of her conference. So I was mostly on my own for that time. It was the morning before she was due to return that I saw the nurse again. I'd just had the news that the tests had all come back fine, so I was being discharged, and she came in to give me a final check. She asked me if I was sure the man who had come to the house on Hilltop Road had called himself Raymond Fielding. I told her yes, and that I'd even seen his signature on the deed to the land, but that I didn't know any of the history of the place. She got very quiet and sat down. This nurse was an older woman, Malaysian I think, and I would have guessed in her 50s, though I didn't ask. She said her family had lived on Hilltop Road for a long time now, and she knew the place I was working. In the 1960s, the house that had stood there had belonged to a man named Raymond Fielding. He was a devout churchgoer and had used it as a halfway house on behalf of the local diocese, looking after teenage runaways and young people with mental problems. The neighborhood apparently hadn't liked it, as its residents often got into trouble and Hilltop Road had started to get something of a reputation for it. Nobody ever said a word against Raymond himself, though, who by all accounts was such a kind soul as to be almost universally beloved. Nobody was sure exactly when Agnes moved in. Some even said she was Raymond's actual daughter, as the two of them looked something alike and she was younger than most of the other kids living there. She couldn't have been more than 11 when she turned up, and didn't really talk, other than to tell people her name if asked. Everyone just started to notice this child with mousy brown pigtails staring at them through the windows of Raymond's house. As far as anyone could tell, that's all she ever seemed to do. Stare at people from the windows. It was unsettling, but no one had any real problem with it. Over the next few years, the kids at the halfway house stopped causing problems in the area around Hilltop Road. It wasn't an obvious change, but gradually the people living there were seen less and less. Raymond was still there and seemed perfectly cheery. If anyone asked him about a resident who hadn't been around for a while, he'd explain that they'd moved on, or found a place of their own, and no one really cared enough to follow up on his information. Soon the only people living in that old house were Agnes and Raymond. Then Raymond disappeared as well. Agnes must have been 18 or 19 by this point, and still hardly ever talked. When she was questioned about what happened to Raymond, she simply said he had gone away, and that the house was hers. People got a bit worried at that, and the police conducted a small investigation, but the house had been legally signed over to Agnes, and there was no sign of any foul play. No sign of Raymond either, for that matter. And so the years passed, and Agnes lived on in that old house, Hardly ever seemed to leave it, just watched from the windows. Folks in Hilltop Road learned it was best not to keep pets, as they tended to vanish. Then, in 1974, Henry White goes missing. 5 years old, and the search turned up nothing. People always whispered about Agnes, but now the whispers got nasty. Nasty enough that when smoke is seen pouring out of the old Fielding house a week after little Henry disappeared, no one did a thing. No one phoned the fire brigade or tried to help. They just watched. Agnes must not have phoned for assistance either, as by the time the fire trucks arrived, there was nothing left to save. Through it all, nobody saw any sign of life from within the building. No screaming, no movement, nothing but the roaring of the flames. When the fire was finally put out, they did find human remains. But it wasn't Agnes, nor was it Henry White. The only body they found was that of Raymond Fielding. All that was left was a badly charred skeleton, missing its right hand. That was the history of the place as the nurse told it to me. Once the rubble had been cleared away, the land had become tied up in legal complications relating to the ownership, and had remained so until earlier last year. She asked me not to let anyone else know she'd been talking about it, as she didn't want people to think she had been spreading stories. I told her I'd keep quiet, and she left. I didn't see her again, and was discharged soon afterwards. I rested at home for a couple of days, but I find forced inactivity very boring, and my head was feeling fine, so I decided to go back to work. By all rights, I should probably have avoided returning to Hilltop Road, but I found myself resenting how the house made me feel. I didn't believe in ghosts, to be honest. I'm still not sure I do, and I'd been assured by the doctor that I wasn't displaying any other symptoms of schizophrenia. So there was no reason for me to feel this gnawing apprehension. I convinced myself that the only way to banish the feeling was to return and finish the job that I started. So that's what I did, although I was careful to work only in daylight now, and tried to avoid being alone. Even so, there were occasional moments when I would find myself the only one working in a room, or when silence fell across the building. And then I would smell it again, that whiff of burnt hair, or catch a glimpse of brown pigtails disappearing around a corner. As the job drew towards a close, it became harder to avoid working there after dark, until I lost track of time completely one afternoon, and looked up to see that not only had night fallen, but I was the only one left in the building.
Spooky.
Almost as soon as I realized this, I began to sweat. At first I thought it was nerves, or even a panic attack at finding myself alone, but it was the heat. This warmth that seemed to start in my bones and radiate out through me. I took off my hat and jacket, but I just got hotter and hotter until it felt like I was cooking from the inside. I tried to scream, but I couldn't find my breath. I couldn't move. I was burning up. There was a knock at the door, and the feeling abruptly vanished. I was cold again, lying on the bare floor. I struggled to my feet as the knock came again. My hand shook as I opened it. By now I didn't know what to expect. Would it be Raymond again, Agnes, or some other thing to announce the end of my sanity? What I did not expect was a Catholic priest. He was short and a bit portly,
Neither did I.
close-cropped hair and deep smile lines around his mouth. He introduced himself as Father Edwin Burrows and told me that Annie had asked him to pay the place a visit. I didn't know any Annie and told him so, and he seemed slightly confused, said she worked as a nurse at the John Radcliffe Hospital. This allayed my fears enough that I let him in, and I asked him if he was some sort of exorcist. Father Burrows smiled and told me yes, that's exactly what he was. So I told him my story as he went around examining the house. He nodded as I went through what happened, occasionally asking a question about what had been said or how I had felt. Finally, he seemed satisfied and said he'd do what he could. He explained that exorcism was really only for demons, and it wasn't something he could do to ghosts, at least not officially. Whether or not ghosts actually existed was apparently just as divisive a question within the church as outside of it. But he would go through some blessings and see if he could help. He asked me to wait outside while he worked, so I headed into the back garden and waited. As I stood there in the cold, my eyes fell on the tree. That creepy, damn tree. I don't know why, but at that moment I felt an intense, maddening anger at that tree. I picked up a crowbar that lay on a nearby pile of wood, and drawing my arm back, I swung it at the trunk, burying it with all my might. I felt something warm and wet spray out where I had hit it. Sap? No, it didn't feel like sap. I turned on my torch to see blood flowing from the wounded tree. It ran down the crowbar and dripped onto the earth, running in rivulets. As it reached the roots, I saw something else in my torch's light. Curling up from the base of that tree were old, black scorch marks. At that moment I made my decision. It was easy. Like destroying this tree was the only thing to do, the only path to follow. I found a long chain among the building materials in the garden and wrapped it around the still bleeding trunk, then attached the ends to my car. It took me less than a minute to pull it down, and there was no more blood. When the tree lay on its side, uprooted and powerless, I gazed into the hole where it had sat, and noticed something lying there in the dirt. Climbing down, I retrieved what turned out to be a small wooden box, about 6 inches square, with an intricate pattern carved along the outside. Engraved lines covered it, warping and weaving together, making it hard to look away. I opened the box, and sitting inside was a single green apple. It looked fresh, shiny, with a coat of condensation like it had just been picked on a cool spring morning. I picked it up. I wasn't going to eat it, I'm not that stupid. But more than bleeding trees or phantom burning, this confused me. As I took it out of the box, though, it began to turn. The skin turned brown and bruised and started to shrivel in my hand. Then it split, and out came spiders. Dozens, hundreds of spiders erupting from this apple that was rotting right before my eyes. I shrieked and dropped it before any of them could touch my arm. The apple fell to the ground and burst in a cloud of dust. I backed away quickly and waited until I was sure all of the spiders had left before retrieving the box. I smashed it with a crowbar and threw the remains into a skip. Father Burrows returned shortly afterwards. He told me he'd done his prayers and hoped that it would be some help. If he noticed the felled tree, he didn't ask any questions about it. Instead, he just handed me his business card and told me to give him a call if there were any further problems. The house didn't feel any different, but there was no smell of burnt hair, no heat or ghosts or any weirdness I could see. I worked on that house for another week, and I don't know if it was the father's prayers or my uprooting the tree, but I didn't encounter anything else unusual during my time there. After that, my part of the job was finished. I haven't been back to Hilltop Road since. Statement ends. Ah, head trauma and latent schizophrenia, the ghost's best friends. Aside from excessive indulgence in psychoactive drugs, it seems to me that there is simply no better way to make contact with the spirit world. Still, glibness aside, the history of 105 Hilltop Road does bear investigation, and while I trust Mr. Lensick's testimony of his own experiences about as far as I can throw a bleeding tree, there is a note in the file mentioning that Father Edwin Burrows put down his own version of these events in Statement 02180111. While I have yet to locate that particular file in the chaos that passed for Gertrude Robinson's archive, the suggestion that there may be external corroboration does lend some potential credence to Mr. Lensick's wild tale. No other workers on the building site at the time reported any disturbances like the ones reported by Mr. Lensick. Martin was unable to find the exact date the original house was built, but the earliest records he could find listed as being bought by Walter Fielding in 1891. It was inherited by his son Alfred Fielding in 1923, and then by his grandson Raymond Fielding in 1957. There was no record of it being used as a halfway house, certainly not one connected to the local Catholic diocese, although the Church of England records for the area that Sasha got access to were unfortunately incomplete. The older residents of Hilltop Road back up the account given by the nurse Anna Kasuma, as related here. Tim managed to organize an interview with Mrs. Kasuma, but apparently she could provide no information beyond what she told to Mr. Lensick. She did admit, though, to asking Father Burrows to have a look at the house, as she was worried about it, and had seen him perform exorcisms before. There doesn't seem to be any print evidence of what happened to the house, no news stories or similar regarding the fire, but one resident did provide a photograph of the house in flames. Raymond Fielding's obituary briefly reported his death as having been due to a house fire,
A lot of
and
fields,
lauds his work with troubled youth, but gives no details about either. Agnes remains something of a mystery, as we have not been able to find any definitive proof that she even existed. Except, we cannot prove any connection, but Martin unearthed a report on an Agnes Montague who was found dead in her Sheffield flat on the evening of November 23rd, 2006, the same day Mr. Lensick claims to have uprooted the tree. She had hanged herself. Her age is given at 26, which doesn't match up at all, but tied by a chain to her waist was a severed human hand, a right hand. Its owner was never identified, but the coroner was apparently quite perplexed, as tissue decay would seem to indicate that the hand's original owner must have died at almost the exact same time as Agnes. 2 families have lived in the house since this statement was originally made, but no further manifestations have been reported on Hilltop Road. End recording.
Interesting. Okay. I particularly like how that the hand also died at the same time she did. And like the manifestations ended with her. Interesting. What about your take, Rooney?
Again, it's another interesting one. We'll see a lot of Hilltop Road in the coming seasons. It is one of the most important places, so it pops up quite a bit. There's a lot of weirdness with it. Again, we meet a couple of characters who are going to be more prevalent as things go on. We get to find out what the fuck their deal is.
Yeah,
It's a good fucking episode.
That was good. Yeah.
John is a bitch as always. He's such an ass in the early season. I mean, he's always an ass, but he's like big ass during the early seasons. It's like, why do you work in the archives if you're so skeptical, my dude? Yeah, it's they have fully stepped into. I mean, they were already stepped into getting things set up for later down the line. Like even the earliest episodes, I think episode 1 is the only one I can think of that doesn't have a direct correlation to anything going down the line. But like episode 2, we start seeing elements from it come back. Like, but this is where they're really starting to ramp up and kind of stepping on the gas.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier about like some kind of arc. What is the name of this arc in the fandom?
I don't. Probably just the Jane Prentice arc, honestly.
Okay, so it would be the
the
Prentice arc.
There's a lot that happens with her. We see her quite a bit more, and things get real gross. Jane Prentice herself just makes me uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, I like that. The Prentice arc. Yeah.
It's very interesting. We're starting to ramp into that. When do we officially start hearing people?
I didn't know that was a thing. I've just noted down in our DMs that the next episode is episode 9.
Yes.
that, and yeah, any closing messages from today's listening session, Rune?
What? Hi? Yeah. Sorry, I
Do
was
you
looking into...
have any closing messages for today's session?
Not really. Things are starting to ramp up. Things are getting very exciting. Yeah.
Okay.
Around
And you said,
episode 19 is when we start hearing other voices.
do you say
And
episode
it's not
9
just
is one of your favorites, right? The next
yes,
one.
I really like episode 9. There's a lot of interesting things.
Okay, fantastic.
one.
Do you know should we try and schedule availability now, or do you want to do that
Yeah,
off?
we can do that now real quick.
Okay.
Do we want to do it on the 1st?
Are you
2 weeks from now?
Hang on, I've got my schedule somewhere. There it is.
Schedule.
Yes, the 1st works for me, and I haven't booked anything in yet for then, so would love
So the
to.
1st?
Yes. Now, timing, you wanted it a little earlier, right?
Yeah, I could do like 3 o'clock.
That's
I'm
8
usually rolling out of bed around 2 o'clock, so...
8 p.m. So I would do... No, sorry, hang on. That's an hour earlier, right? 3 p.m.
Yes.
plus... Wait, what time is it now for you, sorry?
Currently, it's about 7:30. We started at 4 today. So it's an hour earlier.
It's 20 past midnight for me, so it's 4-hour difference. Is that right? Is that?
4 or 5?
5. So if you say 3 p.m., that's 8 p.m. for me. So that's actually, yeah, 1 hour earlier. So 8 p.m. Okay, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay. I've got it in my schedule. Ooh. I just would
No,
episode
say
of the Magnus Archives and just looking at some of them.
no, I don't want to know anything.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just remembering them all and being like, yes, those ones are particularly horrific and scary and very, very good. We're actually coming up to one of them. We probably won't get to it next time unless we push for 6 episodes, but...
I quite like our 5 at a time. If that's okay with you.
Works for me.
Keeps our energy nice. And go to sleep, please.
Yes,
you know what?
You need to go to sleep.
I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm not even going to open Pal World. I'm just gonna go to bed. So.
Go to bed. It is CP time.
CP time. Raid out time. Oh, hi, Mr. Wilkes. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Matham. Rune, let's do a joint raid message. Let's just raid someone together, shall we?
I don't know how many people I even have in my chat right now. So I'm just gonna send them to you like always.
No, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
Too late. Why? Why do you hate it when I do that?
Because I like it when we joint raid. Because then when we actually...
it's also easier to keep somebody from being overwhelmed by 2 raids coming in at the same time. Raids, you know?
Okay. Thank you very much for the raid, Rune. Oh my gosh, let's do a shadow. Oh my god, who is this mystic... I must put Miramis then. Who is this mystic Rune? Oh my god, they look so amazing. Oh my god, I love their model. Yes. I feel like we'd be best friends. I know. That's what I was
I love
thinking.
hanging out with you. I want to hang out with you more, but I'm always so busy.
It's okay to be busy. We just make sure we treasure the times when we do get to hang out, you know?
Exactly.
But yeah, I really do appreciate the raid room. We're gonna grab our raid message, everyone. Do I know when I'm back yet? I don't actually know. I'm hoping. This is what's it called? Preliminary. What's preliminary?
Preliminary. I don't know. What is preliminary?
Prelim. I'm looking up the meaning. Preliminary. No, that is not the right word. This is. Oh, it is preliminary. Preliminary means not set in stone. Flexible, temporary, subject to change. I was right. My brain was right. Look at that. So this is a preliminary schedule for next week. Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. That's it. But we'll see. If I want to do an impromptu stream, then I will. But you'll have to make sure you're following to find out. But also, please go follow Rune as well. Thank you.
If I reach, 500 followers, I think my goal is, then I'm gonna do a baking stream.
Woo! Honestly,
Rune's bake with me.
Rune's baking streams are really fun. So please
They're just me screeching as I bumble around my kitchen and desperately try to hide any like undone dishes that I didn't bother to do up before this. And just like the random shit, never having enough counter space. Like that's literally just me screeching about everything.
Gosh. Okay.
I've made lots of things.
Rune, do you know when you are next going to be live for all the lovely peoples?
I'm trying to get my schedule down to at least streaming on Sundays at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with in between streams as I feel like it after work. It's been especially hard right now because it's so hot and I work in a factory. So I've just been deflating mostly after work recently.
Okay, bear with me.
But yes, Sundays at 5 Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
AKA when I get home from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, thank you for that, Pet Nori. Let's go and raid out to someone. Any final messages, Rune, before we disappear?
I hope you all have a wonderful day and I love you all. Bye!
Yes! Okay. Bye, everyone. We're going to Franjan. Bye! Alright, thank you very much everyone for watching. Please make sure you grab the raid message. I will see you all on Monday and look after yourselves. Take care now. Bye.